Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and my chat feels naked without a pinned message. I'm so used to having one, but some days I don't have, like, question of the day, so I gotta, like, write something. There. I could talk about that in a minute. But, yeah, sometimes there is no question of the day. For algorithm reasons. Anyway, naked no more. Speaking of naked, it's been one of those days where I'm wearing like an old pair of pants that I've had since like high school, and they just don't fit me anymore. And like I need to just be able to separate myself from these pants, but I can't. So like whenever I'm walking around throughout a day like today, my pants are like trying to drop below my ass the whole day. I might as well just be walking around in boxers because they don't fit. But hello, Dream Master and Velocity. Where are my pants? They're like around my knees today, at least. Sitting down, it's not that bad. They're just nice, comfy pants. But when I'm walking around, it's painful. But they just do not want to stay on. This game will be an interesting one to plow through. I don't know. I didn't carry over the save file. I'm gonna have to do that in a second. I'll let the intro play and get to the menu and all that. Oh, how's the volume on it? Oh, it looks like we're probably fine on volume. I might have to turn it down like a little bit, but it looks pretty good. You know, Another Age, I give this game a lot of shit, but it has a good intro. This is the best Armored Core game that I give a lot of shit. To also be fair to this game. Out of the ones that I shit on, this is the best of that bunch. Use that story trailer? That's what I'm saying, man. The story trailer, it's good. It kind of like, it lets you know who 621 is before the game even starts. They could have just dropped that story trailer like as the opening screen of the game. It would have been perfect. AC music is great. Like, it doesn't even matter what style or generation it is. They just consistently have good music. Hold on. Yeah, I do need to real quick. Hold on. Save the state. This is Another Age. Where, I forget how to, oh, is it different than Duck Station? Oh shit, it might be. Oh, memory cards. I found the memory card thing. It's kind of different. Oh boy, how does this work? By comparison. Let's see. I'm gonna have to Google this one. Give me a second. Give me a second. Whoa. Yeah, this one's a little different. Really love ACs. I have no comment on this right now, okay? Give me a minute. I haven't even gotten there today. Hold on. Oh my god, I need a there's no way. There's no way I'm gonna need a program. You know what? Maybe I just raw dog Another Age without a save. Thoughts? I was like, oh, it'll be just like DuckStation because they use the same GUI, right? And it looks like I'm gonna need to like download a program to import it in. I can't remember how. Did you use the thing? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe PCSX2. Uh This looks like it's going well. You don't need a program. It's a thing you tick. See, hold on. Where's the Ducks? Let me just open DuckStation. The way the DuckStation is, right? You edit memory cards, and then it's like, what game do you want to edit? Open another game, like disc 1 of oh, these are both disc 1. Sorry, disc 2. And you click it, and it's like, boom, transfer it over. Easy. This is different. This is different. It worked without me having to do anything. Hello? There we go. Hold on, I will address the wallpaper allegations in a moment. If I just say convert data from memory card 1. Oh, it does just have it. Oh, that's even better. What was that thing that I found about the program? What was that talking about? What the hell was this talking about? Oh, this is not at all. Okay, whoa. I just misread the top of it because I was like, oh, surely this will be what I'm looking for because it's what I Googled. It was not. It just works. Trademark. Hold on, if you missed it, I put up a community post right before stream, so let me open it. I now need to address the wallpaper allegations. Some of you guys might have seen it, to be fair, but addressing the allegations. I posted to confirm what some people may have suspected, because I got it up for members and patrons this morning, and I realized that on Patreon, well, actually, here, let me show you what I realized. Give me a private window, meaning just like it's not going to be logged into my stuff, right? What I realized, I changed the banner after the fact, right? If you were to just go to my Patreon, it's right there. Like, it would leak one way or another as soon as it's up for the patrons and stuff, whatever new review series I'm doing. So I'm like, okay, like when they get put up early, I kind of just need to confirm it for everyone. Ooh. Also, I didn't even look. Hold on. I want to see. You say false is bad at keeping secrets? The wallpaper thing I had already done. My light is like washing it out. Hold on. Let me go full cam. You guys want a funny story? You can kind of barely see. I've got like a swollen bruise on the side of my eye today. And this one has a good story behind it. This one has a good story, okay? So, it's 4:30 a.m. on the dot. 4:30 a.m. It's when my alarm goes off in the morning. I am laying face down in bed, okay? As I do. I sleep face down, like whole ass face in the pillow, right? Face down in bed. Alarm goes off, and my phone is on my left because it's on my nightstand, which is on my left. So I reach over to grab my phone and hit the lock button, because on iPhone that will just like sleep the alarm if you just hit the lock button. And as I do every morning, reach over, hit the lock button so that I don't wake up the rest of the house, and pull my phone over so that I can like get on my phone and have the blue light wake me up so that I don't fall back asleep. But what happens is I grab my phone. I have like a loose grip on my phone, but I kind of like pull really hard with my arm. So the phone slips out and just boom, right in the side of the face. I managed to slam myself with my iPhone, which by the way, doesn't have a case on it. I don't have a case on my phone, so it's just the phone. Hit me right in the side of the eye first thing in the morning. And just immediately, I just kind of laid there, unmoving, and I was like, that is going to bruise. And sure enough, it did. So here we are. Sorry. I thought of it. I was like, I wonder if it shows on camera at all. It really doesn't. The light is like washing it out, so you can't even see it. Lovely way to wake up. That's what I thought. I was like, that is a great start to the day. I forgot last stream I was going to like buy as many parts as I could. I'm gonna try to do what I did with Gen 1, where by the time I finish the expansion 100%, I want to own every part. So we just start now. Buy every headpiece in the game. I don't know if it's as doable. How did the shell not crack? I have a case and half the phone's shell is demolished. My phone is in perfect condition. I've never actually like cracked a phone screen or anything like that. This one has some scratches on it, like at the top, which it sounds weird when I explain why my screen has like scratches in it. Because it is like scratches, like that's all it is. But if you catch it at the right light, you'll notice it. It's because, the best way that I can put it, is a lot of the time I have what I like to call my guitar nails, where one of my hands has nice, manly, trimmed fingernails. The other one, not so much, because they're for finger picking guitar. So when I have the long nails and I'm like doing the thing where I try to swipe like the top of my screen to like get the notification center or whatever, it sometimes just scratches the screen a little bit if it catches it right. But other than that, my phone is in perfect condition. That's it. I've never, like, none of my phones have ever gotten cracked or anything like that. This phone I don't have a case on. My phone before this is only my second phone I've ever owned. I've had 2. But my phone before this, I had a case. And then I went from an iPhone 6 to an iPhone 12, and my ass didn't put together that, like, I'm going to need a new phone case for the new phone, because it's going to be, like, twice the size. And I just never got around to buying it. I'll be completely honest. It's been, like... How long have I had this phone? 2 years? Yeah, I've had it for, like, 2 years now, and I've just never put a case on it. I have 1 thumb long. Oh no, people are gonna think you have it's 15, a coke nail.
Proceed to Neo Isaac, the underground city located at the base of the elevator construction site has been taken over by a squad of indies.
Sorry if you've never thought of that before, and now I've put it in your head.
The indies terrorist organization is waging a war against both the government and corporations. We're assuming they now plan to sabotage the elevator's construction. The removal of all Indies forces in the city is requested. We'd like you to teach them what it means to face us in battle.
You know, she's still not great, but she's better than the Zeo Matrix guy from 2.
Well armed, even for a terrorist organization, but are still amateurs. This mission should pose little problem for a Raven of your caliber.
I thought Coke Nail was the pinky. It is, but like... You know, what if you were trying to keep it on the down low and use your thumb? Less noticeable. That's right. No, it... What? Oh, okay, I thought it loaded me in anyway. I was like, did it really just tell me your AC is overweight and then load me in regardless? Oh, that's right. I was warned about this too, that the overweight thing would not carry over to another age. Damn, man. Wait, what else is overweight? What else did I do? I wasn't over. Oh, I changed the core, I think. Is that it? No, what did I do? Unless, did they change? So, I mean, I know that they rebalance parts between games pretty often. Is it possible that some of these parts got made heavier between... Wait, I think it's the generator. That was it. It was the generator. I forgot about that one. That was it. Okay, we're good. We're good. It would be hard to sniff in. Maybe.
Proceed to Neo Isaac, the underground city located.
What's better than 2 shotguns? 4 shotguns. In a Citigo gas station in Georgia 2020.
System. Engaging
Which must have been a front.
Your target is a small squad of
Oh
teams.
no. I've seen a couple in the wild where you notice it, right? Like when someone's pinky is randomly long like that and it's only their pinky, it's like, oh, I see. You know. I've seen a couple that I've caught in the wild. Where did you come from? You're not like the... Oh, the green thing started in another age. I forgot that. Wish I could do 4 Zims. While they're reloading, you swap to the other ones. Just in that very short reload time. Could you imagine how ridiculous that would be? Boom, swap, boom, swap, boom, swap. It would be infinite loop, because they don't take very long to load. It would just, you keep it going. Just kept McDonald's straws with them. I feel like that's, I mean, more questionable if you get caught with it. Sure. But, sorry, I want to turn down the gain on my camera. My forehead is reflecting. There we go. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if you get caught with the straw, obviously it's a little weirder to explain, but I feel like you're less likely to get caught with the straw. What do I think of pile bunkers? I think they're hilarious. I love a pile bunker. AC6s especially. Chef's kiss. In Gen 5, when I was playing them, I was recording all my footage in 60 FPS, and very little about Gen 5's gameplay changes at 60 FPS, except for melee attacks become way harder to land for some reason. I don't know the logistics behind it, but it's a pretty common thing that people honestly, they recommend that you don't play at 60 FPS when emulating because of it. But for me, I'm like, okay, you know, pros and cons. Pro, all of my footage is in 60 FPS. Pretty damn good pro. Con, the melee is slightly more difficult to land. So I decided to go with 60 FPS anyway. But it means that I didn't really play around with melee much in Gen 5 because it was pretty hard to actually get hits to connect. I won't lie. Hilariously broken in their utility. I mean, it's a giant spike. How do I want to tackle this map is the question. I ported a save in. I could really go anywhere. I could really go, you know what? Let's start top left. Why not? I'll make a big jump up here because I can.
This is an emergency request.
the Old Gal Bureau of Control is planning an attack on the storage complex. A dropship is being prepped as we speak. For reasons we'd rather not divulge, the storage complex cannot be abandoned. We are prepared to use all available resources in order to defend it.
Right.
However, the limited number of MTs available to us may not be enough. Your assistance in this matter would be appreciated. Please, secure the floor that you've been assigned.
Okay.
This mission is vital to our future
One floor?
operations in the Old Gal region. We must not fail.
I want dual pile bunkers with dual ducket pistols on a light build. Dual, like, having right-hand melee in AC6 would go a long way. I agree
Main system.
with other people on that. I think being able to run, like, I ran that one build that popped up in the AC6 video where I used the little, like, laser shotgun thing that has the charge attack where he kind of, like, punches it, and it's really short range. Thanks for the idea, by the way, Mr. Vati Vidya on that one. I used that to make, like, a pure melee build, and I only ever used the charge attack on it to, like, kind of lean into it. But being able to make an actual pure melee build would be really fun in Gen 6. Like, really, really fun. I would love that to be possible. What was the shotgun? One of the shotguns I used during my playthrough of 6 for the video, and I found that it was way better than I had expected. It was not the Zimmermans. It was not the Sweet 16s.
Destruction of all enemy forces confirmed.
Those are kind of shit.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
What's the other one called? There's... shit. It looks like a spaz. The starter one, yeah. Haldeman, I think. That sounds right. That thing surprised me. That was pretty good. That thing was not bad at all. I used it even in some of the more late game footage. You might catch me using it. Of course, I was running 2 of them, but the short roll or the RE4 riot gun. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not the RE4 riot gun. Okay. Okay. The RE4 riot gun is a, what's it called? Why can I not think of it? An M1014, but what's the... Who makes it? Why can I not think of who makes it? Shit. Regardless, the Haldeman is clearly a spaz. Wish the Zim didn't overshadow it. It was pretty fun. I just realized while I was running that mission that I said I was going to make a new AC for Another Age. Now, I probably should have... You know what? Actually... Let me sell back a bunch of these headpieces so that I've got some funds to work with. Sorry, Bearhead. And this thing was expensive. That thing was expensive. Okay. I've got something to work with here. I said I would make something new. The first question to start with, actually, is the first question legs? I don't think I want to run quads or tank legs or hovers, in all honesty. I might go for a biped? I don't know. Oh, it loops. The menu loops. I didn't think it did that now. It didn't do that in 2, did it? In 2, it would jump back to the top instead of just looping, right? I thought it was weird that there were bipeds at the bottom. Anyway. I might do a biped. It's kind of lame. But I don't know if Another Age is the game for like a tank or a quad build. I don't know if this is the time that I want to do that. I wouldn't want to go heavy either, I don't think. Because I did heavy reverse joint for AC2. I feel like lightweight in AC2 is kind of weird. Or at least I just never really did it, so it's weird to me. Because it's so outside of what I am used to for Gen 2. There we go. Load up a new build. It auto-assigned a bunch of shit. That is, I just want to have it, like, made, right? Need to be able to clear some BS gaps. Ooh. I'll use limiter release. I remember that. I forgot about that coming back to it. But you're right. I'll just use limiter release for it. I have no shame. The levels are just made poorly. Other than that, I won't use it, but like for that, I'll use it. Okay. First question to answer was legs. Now the next question is like, what kind of weapon? I could go rifle, sniper rifle, machine gun, handgun, bazooka, probably not handgun, but you know, shotgun? Hold on, chat. Should we do shotguns? How are shotguns in Gen 2? Where are the Gen 2 fans in chat? Are shotguns any good in Gen 2? Would this be a good experiment to run? Would shotguns potentially be a play? I feel like for general mission use, they might not be that great. But I could probably just work around that. I don't know how. I can't use weapon base for a long time still. The shotgun is a possibility. I'm considering it. Don't know about Gen 2 shotguns. See, okay. I could do like some crazy energy weapon stuff. But I kind of just did Kurosawa anyway. I might want to go... Yeah, there's... I'm going to say probably not to the flamethrower. You know what? I'm thinking I might try the shotgun. We're going to get experimental in another age. Alright, we're gonna make something out of this playthrough. Rather than just having it be a 100 mission slog to get through. Again. For back weapons, I'll figure that out. Hold on. I feel like frame parts I need to kind of do first. I own like all the headpieces pretty much. Also, hello, Gustavo. So let me go ahead and peek at what we've got. I love that the red arrow shows up because the value is lower, even though the weight being lower is a good thing. This headpiece is speaking to me right now. Oh, it's kind of shit. Oh, it does have a biosensor. Okay, that one is maybe speaking to me. Weirdly. This one as well. But then I'll have to figure out the energy with it. Oh, here. I probably just can't use Moonlight, can I? Oh. Okay. Pause. I need a lightweight core, and I need a lightweight set of arms. What do we got? Ooh, that's really light. Low defense, but that's... You know, we can work with glass cannon. It makes things interesting. Mm. 698? That's light. 698 is really light. Hold on. I am 1,000 credits short. Son of a bitch. Just go sell a random head. This one. It's gone. Where is it? 698. Boom. This should probably help a lot with the weight. So I was like, how is just equipping a weapon putting me overweight? Oh, I also have like the radar equipped for some reason. I didn't even catch that before. Okay. So we've got those and those. Yeah, now we're looking pretty skinny. Our boosters are kind of heavy. Honestly, that's not a whole lot heavier, and I get a lot more out of it. Did I ever change my radiator in AC2? Chat? Does anyone know if I ever even touched it? Because I don't think I did. What was that? Oh, for radar jamming? Man. You know what? What's my total weight right now? Oh, I'm like right up against my weight ceiling for these legs. But if I can equip the chain gun, I'm gonna equip the chain gun. Shit. Is this the... It says least expensive. This is the default radiator. Yeah. I mean, the heat mechanics in AC2 don't really come into play, like, really ever? Turning speed, why not? Braking capability is pretty good, I guess. I'm kind of just working with the funds that I have right now. Let me check out optional parts. Oh, expands the capacity on my generator? Dude, I could be zipping all over the place. Hold on. We'll work with that. Definitely. Where was that one? Alright. Let's throw... what color? I gotta think. So I did like kind of like a gray / black color scheme for Gen 1. We did pinky, so we did the pink already. Oh, that is different. I was like, is this any different from silver? Interesting. Hold on, what if we took this? And it's got like white trim on it, right? Where is that? What if we took that white trim and we made it more of like a blue trim? Maybe. For now. For now. PC is out of commission? Oh. What do you mean out of commission? That's a scary thing to say. To use the prototype generator from Silent Line, one with near infinite flight. I don't even know if I found it, to be honest. I doubt we're gonna get infinite flight. We might. Hello, Cyan. I beat 6 2 times now. 2 times as in like a front to back, right? Let me go back to the starting city. Like, you've done 2 of the endings? Because you know you gotta do the 3rd one. Basically broke? Oh god. I don't even want to ask. Of all the things to break, the graphics card is like the worst. Because I know building this thing, like half the cost of my total build was just my GPU. I think literally like more than half of the total costs. Black, violet, and silver. So like primarily black, and then I would have to guess like optional colors like a violet, and then detail color silver, or like maybe joint color is silver. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Your inbuilt graphics card is tanking. It's playing AC6. I wonder if mine could do that.
Our company's prototype MTs.
I don't know if I want to try.
Are researchers employed by our company. The researchers in question have come under increasing scrutiny as of late when it was learned that they were selling company secrets for personal gain. Before they could be apprehended, they somehow discovered we were onto them and escaped in the MTs. They've made their way to the underground city and are resisting capture.
I have to wait to build a new one.
The area of operations is currently being rebuilt. Therefore, would like to keep the amount of collateral damage in that portion of the city to a minimum.
Well, I mean, glass half full, it pushes you into building a new PC.
Eliminate the
right?
researchers. They've outlived their usefulness. Good luck.
One of the few well-optimized... Hold on. Specifically, I agree, first of all. I'm not saying hold on because I don't. However, can I find this? Shit. Let me just scroll the comments on the AC6 video. I will find this comment. Okay, because I like bringing up crazy ass comments from the review series. People know that I get funny ones and I like to share. Because a lot of the time, the, like, the wilder comments kind of just get buried underneath, like, the actual normal ones. Because the normal ones, people will, like, engage with. But the crazy ones, people just ignore, so they just get buried, right? Where is this? Sorry, I always, whenever I go to, like, actively scroll for it, if I can't search it, for whatever reason, I underestimate the amount of comments that these videos get. This is a common problem for me. I'm gonna find you guys a banger of a comment on the AC6 video, okay? You just gotta bear with me while I search for it by hand. It's here, somewhere. I promise you. It's definitely in here. Oh, okay, this wasn't what I wanted to search. This isn't what I was looking for. But you guys want to see a good one regardless? Here. I'll throw this up on the screen. Oops. Oh, stop that. While I try to find the other one that I'm actually looking for. This is on the 4answer video, for the record. But this is, like, new. Like, this was after the AC6 video got published. It's a new comment. It's just on a video that's a couple weeks old. Where is this one? Did it get deleted or something? Or is it just really, really buried down here? I'm trying to search for it now. Because there's no way. Like, if I'm not finding it... Shit, man. Where? There's no way that it's deleted. Mech fans didn't exist before AC6? No, they did. It's just there were none of them, and now that there's more mech fans, it's a bad thing, you guys. More mech fans... Bad. Bad thing. Oh. Okay, I might be able to find it better with a filter. God damn it. I really want to find this one. Because there's a comment that was just crazy. Oh. I found it. I found it. I found the one. I found the one. Okay, I'll read this one for you guys instead of just leaving it here. Armored Core 6 sucks, Lamau. These games are unoptimized shit piles since 4. 4 runs at 10 frames per second. So, you guys heard it here. Not only is Armored Core 6 an unoptimized, where's my pen? Unoptimized shit pile, but it's also a bad game because 4 runs at 10 frames per second. That's why I wanted to find this comment. I remembered seeing it and just, I was so confused by that comment. I was like, this guy didn't play the game. He didn't play it. He can't have played it, right? Olympic leaps. That one, too much popularity kills hobbies. Look at tabletop gaming. Video games in general. Dude, video games are like in their prime right now. Tabletop, I don't know. I feel like with tabletop, I don't feel like getting popular caused tabletop to decline. But I feel like, in a way, video games have kind of played a role in the decline of tabletop. Because tabletop has a lot more freedom, right? But especially, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is a great example of, like, how many people bought and played the shit out of Baldur's Gate 3 and loved it. Like, it's one of the most consistently, like, broadly loved games in a super long time. But, like, then how many of those people are gonna actually go and, like, play D&D? Right? Because for a lot of those people, it's like a very casual enjoyment, and games are kind of just providing the more casual approach to it. And to be fair, with Baldur's Gate 3, it does provide a huge amount of freedom and, like, possibilities and stuff. But, like, you know, a lot of those players, those new players, I would if I had friends, aren't gonna go and, like, play D&D. If that makes sense? I don't know. Avoid the toxic people and don't buy the products that cater to them. Yeah, it's that one. I forgot about that comment. Just the one about, like, new mech fans. I completely forgot about that one. That's a good one, though. Oh yeah, speaking of review series stuff. I mean, I mentioned it right at the beginning. But, I confirmed because the video went up early, and it probably would have leaked somehow regardless if I didn't just confirm it. But we're doing Ace Combat next. And I might still have, where did, oh, I must have just gotten this for free. I'm like, why do I have an energy sniper? I don't remember buying this. So first Ace Combat video's on Monday. Members and patrons have it early, wink wonk. Contributor tier and above. But that's been my week. That's been the thing that I have been holding in for the whole week. Well, like, since, like, last Friday. Or I guess, like, since last Wednesday when I really finalized that that's what I was going to do. I might try a basic rifle, like one of the more high-end ones. I did not like the shotgun. Sorry, I'm talking about other stuff, so I didn't get the chance to say it. I didn't like the shotgun. That thing felt like shit, and it only had 30 rounds in it. I didn't like it. I'm gonna see how, like, the upgraded version of just the basic rifle feels. I don't know, I'm trying to go with something a little different. And I did keep the pinky build so that I can still, like, alternate to it and play around with it. It's not entirely gone. But I'm just trying to see. I've came across the stuff about the Japanese version of sorry. Now my brain is gonna have to get rewired with the AC abbreviation again. when I started Armored Core, I would read it as Assassin's Creed every time that someone said AC. And I had to like learn to read it as Armored Core. But now that I read it as Armored Core, I'm gonna have to learn to read it as Ace Combat. Or actually, I'm probably gonna have to learn to differentiate what we're talking about on the channel from this point on.
One of Zeo Matrix's transport convoys. The convoy is expected to pass through Neo Isaac's underground residential district.
Can't wait for you to do the Animal Crossing. Bro, okay. I know that I just pulled up a comment. I'll let this guy get through his briefing.
While MT escorts will be present, the real concern is time. Strict security measures are in place in Neo Isaac's underground realm.
AC Combat.
The mission must be carried out quickly. Our goal here isn't the goods, but rather to harass Zeo Matrix.
Air conditioner.
The more frequent our attacks, the more cautious they will be. By keeping pressure on Zeo Matrix, we hope to disrupt their transport lines. Failure is not an option.
Funny airplane war crime game. Okay, he's done with the briefing. Literally this morning, I got a comment and responded to a comment. This is on the AC6 video. He said, what's next after covering AC? Assassin's Creed, Ace Combat, Assetto Corsa, Asheron's Call, and I had to just feed the bit and say Animal Crossing, Astral Chain. There are so many AC games. There's so many games that you abbreviate down. That was 6 franchises in that exchange. I would have been there for Animal Crossing. How do you seriously review an Animal Crossing game? You know?
System engaged.
Wow, whoa, I'm fast. I'm not used to my boosters making me go that fast in AC2. You know, maybe I don't need to reinvent the wheel. Maybe AC Pinky was perfection, chat. I would want to see how your ADHD handled it. I played the Switch one when it came out on Twitch, back when I was on Twitch, but I would play it in like little 1 hour increments. But I got talked into buying it, and I thought it was fine. Like, it's definitely not my thing, but it wasn't like a problem the way that
The targets have increased their speed. Destroy
what's it
them
called?
before they can escape.
Stardew Valley was when I tried to stream that. Or even here and there with Minecraft, I would get uppity. Review the villagers and rank them. Every Animal Crossing review, it's just me talking about the villagers the entire time. How do people end up with the same abbreviation? You know, they just they thought of a great title, and then all those great titles just happen to all abbreviate down to AC. I don't know, this build, it feels like I'm trying to force something that's just not right, you know? That's kind of the way that I'm feeling about this. Maybe Gen 2 just isn't made for lightweight. Maybe that's the conclusion I've ultimately come down to. Where the hell am I going? Like, what did I miss? I'm trying to check every street. Oh. There you are.
Destruction of all targets confirmed.
Hello, Kyokyo.
Objective achieved.
Determine which ones you'll keep and which ones you'll bully out of your town. Yeah, what villagers got to stay and which ones didn't. The next video, like after the one on Monday, that one's done, up early, etc. The video after that one, so for Monday the 13th, I think well, I'm gonna be like pushing my comfort zone a bit with that one. We'll see how that turns out. Maybe well. I'm not gonna know how it's gonna go until I start it. Which, like, when I was doing the air combat video, when I was starting that up recently, I think I said on stream, like, I don't know how this one's gonna go, but we just, you know, we go for it and see what happens. And it ended up coming out good. Like, I feel good about that video. I feel like there's still kind of that spark that, like, the AC videos had early on. I feel like that's there. So that's good, obviously. But with the one after the AC one, actually AC one would still be accurate. I was gonna say the air combat video. Did you know about the massive glitch in Another Age? I think I mentioned it in the video. Hold on. Now, I didn't, like, remember it, but correct me if I'm wrong. You don't get charged for failing missions in this game, correct? Is that this game that had this problem? One of the Armored Core games had a problem where you don't actually have to pay if you fail a mission, and you just get to retry it for free. But for some reason, the missions still have advance payments. So if you just fail a mission over and over, it's infinite money glitch.
The Indies
is that this game?
Initiated an attack on a large elevator facility in Neo Isaac. They've captured the central portion of the bridge that spans the elevator's upper area. The Indies
yes, I think I did mention that.
Terrorism before, but never on this scale.
Gotta go pull up the AC2 Another Age script. Where is it?
And its desecration will not be tolerated. Proceed to the area and
Another Age, I
the
see
insurgents. Keep in mind
this was
that there
August.
is a city beneath the bridge, and if you fall, it will suffer great damage. Good luck.
It is in here. It is in here. I have a paragraph about it. I knew it. I was like, I feel like I remember something about this. It is this game. Why? And like that, I don't think it's a glitch, for the record. I think it's literally just an oversight, unless the glitch is that you are supposed to get charged after a mission and you just don't for some reason.
There's a city beneath the bridge.
See, now I feel slow. I can't win. I felt too fast on the lightweight. I go back to the heavyweight, and now I feel slow as shit. Because I was just playing lightweight. Oh, Another Age. You're the best of the worst AC games. You know that, Another Age? You really are. Okay, we're fine.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
It's funny, I never even thought about that before stream today, but then I said it at like the beginning, that out of the AC games that I like to give a lot of shit to, this is probably the best, like, of that group. Like, out of the little handful that is Another Age, Nexus, and Ninebreaker. Couldn't remember it. Ninebreaker. This is probably the best of those three. I feel like you could argue for Nexus, because, like, Nexus's core gameplay is better, but, like, everything else is just... yeah. Fortunately, it's not a big training mode. You know, it really is a glass half full sort of thing.
This is an urgent request. A squad of MTs that we dispatched to Neo Isaac's underground city have come under attack. They're being overrun and require assistance.
I'm glad that at the very least, out of all the various debates that come from the Armored Core community about the games, I feel like the one thing that is the most agreed upon out of any of the games is that Ninebreaker is just kind of shit. other than if you're just using it for like a PvP event or something, or you just want to PvP with friends. Like outside of that very specific scenario, the game just kind of shit.
The perpetrators of the attack are the indies. Normally,
why am I getting it now? Third playthrough, man.
But they've come in
great
force
game.
And our team is having a difficult time.
I think AC6 does the...
Destroy all aggressors. Deductions will be made to your reward for each of the MTs that is lost. Save as many of them as you can. Good luck.
Okay. I think AC6 does the branching paths the best, for me. I would have liked more branching, like... I wish that the new paths, like, started sooner. Because, aside from, like, a mission here, a mission there, the extra paths really do still just start in Chapter 5. But...
Four MTs remaining.
Other than that, I think AC6 does it the best. I do like Last Raven's approach, like, as its own thing, but I like the 4 answer and 6 approach better. I like the, how do I want to put it? Don't matter much. Well, yeah, that's another thing. Is that there are decision missions in 6 that don't matter.
Good work, Raven.
Mission objective achieved.
Which is an interesting
Switch to
thing.
normal mode.
Like, the one in Chapter 3, where it's essentially, do you want to fight the big tank thing? Or do you want to fight the 2, like, what is it, LCs, I think they're called? Like, back at the wall. That decision is literally just like, which flavor of boss fight do you want? Because story-wise, this doesn't mean shit. So just which boss fight would you rather play? Because that decision has no impact on the rest of the game. HC, thank you, HC. I still don't know why Ninebreaker was made. It's baffling for a 40 USD game. It really, like, that was the big thing for me. Was I was like, this game costs like 40 bucks at launch. Thank God it wasn't 60, but still 40. And all it was like maybe 2.5, 3 hours of an arena climb. And then just 150 training exercises. It's not canon. It does have a 9-ball fight, like a legit one. So like that's fun. But to get the 9-ball fight, you have to complete 149 training missions before that one, so that you can get that one. So it's like 5-6 hours of just grinding training missions out just to get the 9-ball fight for all of like a minute. Really, by the time you get there, you're just gonna smoke him, right?
A sample of a new material we are developing was stolen from one of our labs. Please track down those responsible and eliminate them.
That sounds stupid.
The group that stole the material
That's
also
pretty bad.
took out our security team. The latest reports indicate that they've entered the underground residential district and are poised to attack. The enemy force is small in number, but the area they've occupied is full of traps.
God damn it.
We've decided it's too risky for us and that a Raven is better suited to the mission. Please eliminate the thieves. There's no need to recover the sample.
Oh.
Good luck.
That makes my life easier. Yeah, if the one thing that a lot of people in the comments were like, okay, but it does this, is if you do want to use it for PvP, the one positive with Ninebreaker is that all the parts are available from the beginning. Well, not all, but most of the parts. Some of them you earn through the training exercises and stuff, but almost all the parts are available right from the start. So, it's a great game to just do PvP with, like with friends or like for an event or whatever. Because you don't have to have like a 100% save file to start with, just for everyone to be able to like build their own ACs for PvP. So in that sense, it's like, okay, sure. But outside of Japan at the time, there was still no online multiplayer. So even then, you were, like, with PvP at all, again, for everyone outside of Japan at the time, it was just, you had to, like, be sitting playing on the same console to do PvP, right? You had to split screen it. So even then, that, like, positive of the game only goes so far for a lot of people. To carry my save for all, and get all my Nexus parts for Last Raven, I didn't even carry a save over to Last Raven. I didn't carry a save file for any of the review series. And you know what's funny? Last Raven was not the worst game to start on a fresh save. Some people who have watched all of them probably know which one it is already. But anyone who maybe hasn't seen every video, have a guess as to which game in the series is the most brutal to start without carrying over a save file from the base game. Like, which expansion is the most brutal to start from scratch? Because it surprised me. So if you haven't started them all from scratch before, it might surprise you too. I was not expecting it going into that game. Definitely Silent Line. I also thought Silent Line felt perfectly okay. I never had a problem with Silent Line in that regard. Oh, I got a free back weapon. I watched all of them and I don't even know. It was Verdict Day. Dude, Verdict Day from scratch? No file carryover? Holy shit. It's so hard to get a build pulled together in Verdict Day. Oh my god. It was really rough. It was really rough. But hello, Separate. It has 40 rockets. Does it shoot 4 at a time? Maybe not. Because I watched the video yesterday. Dude, it was Verdict Day. Holy shit. And you know what's gonna be great? With the 100%s? I feel like because Verdict Day has the hardcore mode, I am like somewhat obligated to take a shot at Verdict Day hardcore mode. I by the time I get there, I might not want to, but I kind of, in a way, feel obligated to do it. You know what? Old Zam. We are, what is it, 7 missions in? I think it just said. It's progress, chat. 7 missions down, 96 to go.
The ARG aircraft maintenance hangar is under attack. We believe the intended target of the attack is a bomber currently being overhauled in the hangar. In order to confuse the hangar's security team, the attackers have struck in different areas of the facility. Their clever ploy of splitting our forces guarantees that it is only a matter of time before the bomber is discovered and destroyed.
If hardcore mode is there, you gotta try it.
Proceed immediately to the maintenance hangar and guard the bomber. Good luck.
So for those that might not really know about Verdict Day's hardcore mode, when you start up a new game of Verdict Day, it asks you, do you want to play hardcore mode? And even, I think I read somewhere that you can just start it up like separate from your main save file at any time. And it does track separately from your main save, so apparently you don't have to like delete all of your progress on your account to do it, which is a good thing. But you run through the story mode of the game, and I think that you get like a limited amount of lives. It's not like 1 death and you reset, but I think you get like 3 lives for the whole campaign or something. And you have to start fresh with no parts being carried over from 5. And I don't remember. There were a couple other like modifiers to it. But Verdict Day was also one of the games that I struggled the most with, just difficulty-wise, in the review series. So, like, I don't know if I want to do it. Plus, the final boss of the game could easily, like, I could get to the final boss with no deaths. And then he would, like, in the matter of 3 minutes, just reset my whole run. I guarantee there's no way in hell I could save all of my lives for the entire run, and he will still set me back to the beginning. 100%. That boss is so difficult.
The Old Sam, a waste treatment
Brutal.
plant,
It's
has been
rough.
commandeered by a group of armed terrorists.
That's why I'm saying I don't know if I want to do it.
They claim to have taken these steps in an effort to prevent further damage to the environment. But clearly this is just a ruse. Remove the forces occupying the facility. Here is the mission overview. Our team will attack the terrorists and back them into the smelting furnace at the rear of the plant.
Oh!
Once accomplished, eliminate all opposition.
It's the remake of the Master of Arena.
AC won't last long if it falls into the superheated magma on the lower levels.
Magma?
Be careful and good luck.
I'm sorry, did she just say magma? Hold on. Well, I need to play it back just to hear it again. Magma?
The Old Sam, they claim to... Here is the mission. Even the hardiest AC won't last long if it falls into the superheated magma on the lower levels.
Why did she say it like that? What is magma? It has one of the coolest themes. He's a really cool boss.
Main system.
He's just
Engaging
so
combat
difficult.
mode.
Your AC won't last long if you fall. Keep the mission as brief as possible.
How do you even start a new game? I tried to bring my 5 data over, but couldn't. As far as on emulation, I don't know if you really can do it. I'm not sure with Gen 5. Well, okay. I couldn't get either of the Gen 5 games to boot in RPCS 3. I wanted to use RPCS 3 just because I'm more familiar with it
System switch
compared to
normal.
Xenia. I was gonna play the PS3 versions just because of that. But I could not even get the games to like boot to the main menu. In RPCS 3, they would crash while loading up every time. Both of them, by the way. Because I tried both weeks. So I ended up using Xenia. And Xenia doesn't have a GUI if you've never used it. So I would not know the first thing about how to go about even getting your save file carried over. If there is a way, I don't know if it's supported on original hardware. I know that when I played Verdict Day, it did, like, immediately when I started the game, it popped up, and it was like, we recommend that if you've played 5, you carry over your data. Would you like to do it now? And it was like, yes or no. At least when I played it. I have no idea. But on hardware, I just haven't experienced it. Magma. Go through and try 100% Verdict Day first. Get a build going that isn't too... No, we're going full cheese if I do hardcore. Never played any besides 6, by the way. I might just do it normally and then do a few attempts at the hardcore run for shits and giggles, but not seriously do it. Or maybe I do Verdict Day, and then at that point I only have 6 left, right? So maybe I do Verdict Day normally, and then I go and do 6. And then I could save Verdict Day hardcore as like the final challenge for the run. Just because it's so out there and wild compared to everything else.
Interrogation of one of those involved in the attack on the ARG aircraft maintenance hangar revealed that the enemy has hidden a number of timed bombs within the facility. To make matters even worse, the enemy has modified the hangar's security system. Consequently, the system is attacking anyone who approaches. Our hands are tied.
Sorry, I always have my phone open on stream while I'm live as like an emergency chat. Because chat breaks on YouTube dashboard all the time. So if I see the chat move out of the corner of my eye on my phone and not out of the corner of my eye on my desktop, I'll realize that it's broken and be able to fix it really quick. Anyway. It's like freaking out. It keeps resetting back to the beginning of stream, and it makes it look like stream is breaking. But it seems to just be my phone. I don't know why.
And guide you to the different bomb locations via communication updates. You've been given permission to neutralize the security system. Good luck.
I could do that. That sounds easy. I should plug my phone in, by the way. Gen 1 is really fun. My only thing with Gen 1 is... does anyone know if AC1 on like a... what's it called? On a...
Main system.
Shit.
Engaging combat.
What's the designation for it again? Is it NTSC-J?
To the East Maintenance Hangar and decide
copy? Like on a Japanese copy. Is it a 60 hertz game on a proper like Japanese copy? Because my one thing with Gen 1, especially going back to it for doing these streams, is the frame rate being capped at 25 makes it kind of brutal to keep up with what's going on. When I first played the game, I genuinely thought that I was just kind of bad at it. And to be fair, I was just kind of bad at it. But like, what I realized going back after also doing Gen 2 and 3 and spending so much time with these old school controls and like properly being used to them at that point, is that the frame rate still was screwing me over for like the entire time I spent in Gen 1 doing the 100%. I was like, oh my god. When the game gets going really fast and it's updating at 25 FPS, I actually just can't see. Like, I can't keep up with what's happening. I felt like that too. Yeah, my first time through for the reviews, I thought I was just bad at the game. I thought that was all it was.
Move to the room
But going back for this, I was like, wait a second. I mean, I was bad at the game, but also the frame rate makes it impossible to keep up. I thought it was just the controls that made it so hard for me to keep up with it. But on the return visit, I realized that wasn't the case. See, you can say Southwest. Oh, never mind. There, the
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Huh? Wait, what? Is that not the Southwest one?
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
You can't put me on a timer like this and then have me get lost. It's bad. Oh, the door opened automatically? That makes it easier for the next couple. If it's those 4 rooms, including the one that I already got and this,
now move to the room in the west and disarm the bomb.
we might be fine. Oh, the west is all the way down the hallway. It might have more branches. If that gate also is going to open, hold on. Damn, you know, I love Karasawa. Me personally,
room on the north side of the facility and disarm 2 bombs.
This thing, very good. I didn't cheese my way through another age with a fully built build for the review. I wasn't carrying save files, but shit. This makes my life a lot easier. Just, I see enemy, I press square, and it's dead. This is way better. Maybe this rerun of another age. I also have Human Plus this time around. So, like, late game bosses and stuff. Dude, I got stuck on so many of the more difficult levels in this game doing the review.
Check. Cannot unlock gate.
I was on my old PC for that review.
Move to the room in the
So I don't
northwest
have like
and
the
disarm
playtime in PCSX2 anymore. But if I remember right, I think I spent like 16 hours getting through another age.
Move over to the room in the east and
Oh my
disarm
god.
the 2 bombs there.
I like WG1 emblem from Master of Arena, but write Mark II. I like Mark II. I like the sound of the Gen 2 Karasawa a lot. I think someone said that a couple streams ago or something. When I got it, someone I think was like, oh, we get to hear the glorious Gen 2 sound effect for the Karasawa. And I never really thought about how much I love this thing's sound effect in Gen 2 before someone brought it up. but it does have a great sound. Oh, there it is.
All bombs have been disarmed.
Yeah, I'm kind of a professional. I get lost here and there, but we get her done.
System switch to normal mode.
I'm just gonna have to remember how to use limiter release once I need it. There's gonna be a couple spots where I need it. Trying to remember. There were a good handful of bosses that really kicked my shit in this game. There's the one guy that's like kind of in... I don't even know how to describe it. It's in a city, but it's kind of like in a box up at like the very top of a building with like a glass ceiling. That guy killed me a lot. There's like the triple AC gank fight in this game somewhere, and I spent a lot of time on that. I spent a ton of time fighting the massive MT in this game. There were a good handful of bosses that slowed me down the first time around.
The recent slump in global markets and the accompanying lack of economic progress can be attributed to the greedy attitude of Earth's largest corporation, Zeo Matrix. As a warning to Zeo Matrix, we've devised a plan for an attack on the ARG aircraft maintenance hangar.
Maybe I do miss the Zeo Matrix guy. Every time they say it, it just doesn't sound right.
The objective is to put the facility out of action. To ensure that we achieve this goal, we'd like you to destroy its security system prior to our attack. Your role in this mission is key to our success. We expect you to be in top form.
That guy, that one, I have like a vague memory of him, but I remember being on that mission forever, and I think there were like big MTs with like snipers or something up in like the corners of the level too. So I had to like go and clear them out first. It wasn't even like a proper one. Oh my god. The amount of enemies. There goes a fifth of my Karasawa ammo already. Okay, sure. Son of a bitch. Clearing this facility out. Taking out every single one of them. I don't even have my chain gun anymore. So I'm kinda... Oh, shit. I don't have the ammo to be wasting. He also had micro missiles. That sounds about right. Now that you bring it up, the micro missiles in AC2 are just ridiculous. I don't know how they made it past balancing. Although, my buddy's copy that I dumped for, I don't remember what patch version the AC2 disc he has is on, but this one, I dumped it the other day. Or was that, that was only yesterday. Sorry. This one is on version 4.0. Apparently, Another Age got enough, like, updates over time that this disc reads as patch version 4.0 of Another Age. So clearly the game has been through a shit ton of balance patches. And yet still, those micro missiles are just insane. They're not even micro missiles. Yeah, they're not like smaller, just the ones that multi-shot. Those are on your back. These are different rockets. They were just new. It's a new rocket launcher with Another Age, so I was like, you know what? This will probably be a downgrade, but I'm equipping it. I didn't realize that it was manual aim. Is it any good? Oh, it's large? Wait. It's 40 large rockets? It's 40 large rockets? You know what? Maybe the manual aim ain't so bad. maybe it's not so bad, you guys. I'll be honest.
System has been disabled.
We're talking 40.
As a security precaution,
It is another age time.
will be sealed over.
We're good. I think this is like the 10th mission.
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
How far they could go with the amount of missions they put in.
They're shutting the security gates. Raven,
I mean,
get out of there now.
If you've seen my Another Age video, you probably know. I feel like this one, it gets a little ridiculous for my taste in terms of how many missions they've got. Only because, the quality of the individual missions kind of suffers because of how many there are. Where a lot of them are like, okay, you're doing the same mission you did like 2 missions ago, but now you're doing it backwards. Like, instead of attacking something, you're defending something. Or like this mission where I literally played this map twice in a row, and the first time it was defuse bombs, but now this time it's... That's exactly what I mean. Wait, first time I did it, it was defuse the bombs that someone else had set up. But now this time that I came in, it was go destroy their security system and then leave. Stuff like that. It's cool in like a novelty sense to have 100 missions, but outside of that, I feel like 100 missions is too many. I think they hit the point of just having too many. Celebration of AC up to this point? Maybe. With no arena. Sorry, can't help myself. Had to say it. I couldn't hold it. It would honestly be a lot better if they had like a full arena ladder so that you could kind of like pace it out. You know, you do a couple missions real quick, and then you do an arena fight. And then you do a couple missions, and then you like pace it with an arena fight. It would have gone a really long way in this game, particularly. There's my escape point. I was gonna say, the alarm is scaring me.
Switch to normal mode.
Fired by the weapon, middle rockets. Those are large rockets, for sure. Those are big boys. That would make sense with the manual aim, too. Zero out of 10, no arena. Could you imagine if I said that in the video? Is it normal to replay every 6 every weekend? Yes, the game is addictive. I don't know if I said it. Well, I don't think I did say it, but one of my biggest disappointments throughout the review series was actually when I played For Answer, and I finished the first, I finished my playthrough in like 4 hours. And I just kind of sat there and I was like, so I'm done with Gen 4 already, just like that? It's over? Like, it's only 4 hours, but I didn't say it in the video because I knew that everyone already, because of the last Raven video, was gonna be like, man, you needed to play all the endings. I can't believe this.
We are currently considering the sponsorship of a Raven from the Martian arena. He has a solid history, but before making any commitments, we'd like to see him in action. A bogus request has been
I did 2
issued,
playthroughs
and
of For
the AC
Answer,
in
though.
question has been lured to the old ZAM waste treatment plant. Please head to the facility and engage him in combat.
I did not get the second ending,
Should
unfortunately.
he prove to be inadequate, we want to know now, not later. Give this mission your best, as you will only be paid if you win. We'll keep an eye on things from afar.
My only gripe were the amount of parts. Yeah, I feel like the parts are really interesting. Hold on. Speaking of the last Raven video, here we go. Here we go. You guys, I was sharing some crazy comments earlier, right? I was sharing some crazies. Like some fairly unhinged ones from the review series. Speaking of the last Raven video, it made me think of this one that I got 5 days ago. Thanks for the waste of space video. Good to hear that you didn't want to spend your precious time and opted for being scum and wasting other people's time instead. At least you had the decency to give a warning 3 minutes in to let everyone know how little you actually care. So thanks for that, I guess. That one was wild. I read that, I was like, whoa. Scum. Shit. My 4 answer playthrough took like 12 hours. 8 from gameplay and 4 because I didn't save. Oh. Which video? That was Last Raven.
What's going on here?
You're
mistaken if you think I'll let you stand in my way.
Context if you haven't seen the Last Raven video. I only did 1 playthrough of it because my 1 playthrough took me like 8 hours.
Enemy AC detected.
And by that point, I needed to start working on the video, like the actual video, to get it out on time. And I said it like 3 minutes in that that was the case, and that was that guy's reaction apparently. So yeah, that one stood out. That's one of those that I, like, randomly, I'm just sitting there, kind of browsing through, looking at everything, and then I read one like that, and I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I can't aim that shit.
This can't be!
It can be! It's the Karasawa!
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Offended and liked Virgil? What? Oh, Virgil does say scum, doesn't he? He says it a lot in 3. These are just dumb kids that don't know any better. I don't think it is. I don't feel like it is. Hold on. It's definitely, this one, it's definitely not. Because every YouTube account, whether they upload or not, they all display the date that the account was created. So a lot of the time, kids are like a dead giveaway because their account will be made like in 2020 or sooner, right? This account, since I still had it up on a tab, I opened it. This account was made in 2007. So minimum, if that account was made when the user was a newborn, at least 16. Absolute, but like realistically, they were probably what? Like at least 7 years old when they made the account? Right? Even then, like, it's pretty low to be making your own YouTube account, but like, I'm sure it could happen. I think I was actually like around that age when I made my YouTube account. Sorry, it said it was a bat. Oh, wait, 3 missiles at once? Let me try this one. This one actually looks kind of sweet. Midwits. I like midwit. I was newborn on 2007? Shit. You know how everyone, regardless of your age, when you first start like hearing people say like, oh, I was born like this year, and if it's like 5 years after when you were born, you're like, oh my god, wait, people were born in that year. There are human beings that were born in that year. I just had one of those moments. Sorry, give me a second. Boomer, okay, the boomer has faded. I had a moment there. It's fine.
We'd like you to initiate an attack.
Actual kids or the adult kids?
Zeo Matrix facility.
Yep. I have those moments from time to time where I'm like, wait a minute. Like, even crazier is, like, I think about, like, people who were born in 2010 are 13 years old. Some of them are even, like, going on 14. Okay, I'm having another boomer moment. I'm just gonna let the guy talk over me.
The facility is an airbase located in the Horwick Mountains.
I had to say it out loud.
Claims that it is simply a mining enterprise, but we know that this isn't the case. The area of operation and its surroundings are important to our corporation's air transport needs. We cannot let Zeomatrix control the rights to this airspace. Your target is a massive bomber stationed at the base. Seek it out and destroy it. We're counting on you, Raven.
Okay. What are you trying to do to me? Well, I mean, even... It gets worse, you guys. It gets worse, right? It gets worse. Kids born in 2018 are already 5 years old.
On target due to weather conditions.
Sorry.
Please head to the base.
It's like Captain Obvious shit, but it's one of those things that when you say it out loud, it is actually like, whoa. That doesn't sound right. That can't be right. I remember the first time I got airdropped into this level, because it starts you like a little offset, I actually just fell straight out of the map. I went right out of the map. Because I did not realize, I figured it was going to be dropping me on that nice landing pad that's right there. But no, I plummeted. 2018 was still last year? Definitely. Dude. Okay. Anyone who even loosely browsed YouTube back in the day, right? And by back in the day, I mean in 2014. Get this one. Five Nights at Freddy's is turning 10 years old next year. That was already 9 years ago. The whole Five Nights at Freddy's, like, viral craze. That was 9 years ago. I'm not that old, please. Sorry, I'm making everyone in chat feel old. I'm sorry. I'm one of the few people born after 2007 with a soul. Are you sure? All the people born without a soul think that they have a soul. Who doesn't watch TikTok? Maybe there's a connection. Okay. I'm not like a regular TikTok user. But from time to time, I will lightly browse. Like, and by lightly, I mean genuinely for like 5 minutes. But I gotta say, there's some pretty funny shit on TikTok. Like, whenever I open it, I'm not even like disappointed. I feel like every time that I open and just browse for like a couple minutes, I normally find something really funny. But I think it's just like TikTok has kind of figured out my sense of humor now. Really, the main thing I use it for, too, is that me and my buddies send each other funny videos through it. So, like, every time I open the app, I have something from my friend that they sent to me because they know that I'll think it's funny. How do you do limiter release again? Who here, Gen 2 fans, who remembers the button combo for it? Because I don't. And I don't want to plummet out of the map here. The PS2's over 20 years old. FNAF being 10 years old gave me an existential crisis. Is it just both thumbsticks? Oh! No. Okay. I got my answer to that. All 4 buttons? Wait, really? Oh, shoulder buttons. Oh, that is it. Thank you, Rex. I was like, when I read all 4, I read it as just buttons, so I was like, the face buttons? I'm not gonna be able to shoot once this runs out. Oh, there it is. I've got missiles. Actually made me feel sick. The trick is to go to YouTube and find a compilation of the actual funny stuff. Yeah, when I first downloaded it, because like I got talked into it, my friends were like, bro, it's so funny, and like we'll just send you the good stuff that we find. Like, trust us, and I did. And for a while, I only used it to just look to see if they had sent me anything. But then, like, they send me enough funny things, and I watch them, and I like them, and then the algorithm kind of figures it out. Ugh. So at this point, if I open it, like my main feed is actually like just tailored to my humor at this rate. There was also a while where my entire TikTok feed was just like Baldur's Gate 3 bullshit. Like people doing the dumbest things in Baldur's Gate. There was a period of that back in like, what was that, August that Baldur's Gate came out, right? Yeah, it was like early August, I think, that Baldur's Gate released, if I'm not mistaken. It was like roughly a month before Armored Core. But yeah, there was a time where my entire TikTok feed was just Baldur's Gate clips. And to be fair, they were always hilarious. Because it was like the era where the game had just come out, so people were figuring out that, like, you could turn into an owl bear and stack, like, 50 crates and climb to the top, and then jump off the top and land on enemies for, like, 600 damage. It was, like, that point of, like, you know, people discovering how to do goofy shit in Baldur's Gate, and it was hilarious. I know from re-uploads, I still think it's poison to the brain if you're under the age of 25. See, I already have ADHD. My attention span... Oh, I paused. Of course I paused. Are there hidden parts in this game? Why did I not think of that? She's a puzzle, I think. Was that the clip of him using, like, the blink arrow? And, like, he stacked the boxes up and then used a blink arrow to, like, teleport over a castle wall? Is that the Matt Mercer clip? I can't remember, but I distinctly remember seeing that. It might be... Hold on, I can check it, because I am, like, right where that is. Oh, boy. There goes my HUD. I hope you guys like the new Armored Core 2 HUD. I think it's pretty classy. It might be this mission. This is, like, the room. But it might be a different mission on the same map. But I'll check. I don't remember what the name of this mission was. The Braille HUD. Ugh. I have a better attention span than my sister. That might actually be true for me, too. My younger sister might have a worse attention span than I do. Oh, wait, it is there. Shit, there it is. Thank you. Thankfully, okay, so most of the hidden parts on that guide, most, not all, are just from, like, clearing an entire sector of the map, like the ones that I've gotten so far. But there are some that I'm gonna have to, like, continuously check to see. Oh god, which way am I supposed to go from here? Oh no. I think it's that way. This gap is larger than the last one for sure. I think that's the way I'm supposed to be going. Being like shipments lost or parts lost in battle? Maybe. But yeah, hidden parts, lore-wise, they don't make a whole lot of sense. Because it is kind of like, these are very, very expensive things to just kind of lose track of. And there goes my energy. I thought I could shoot it just in time. Oh no, I think I've been in here. Oh shit. Straight up steal. That's the funnier one. Where they're like, hey, we have this super valuable part, and we need you to, like, defend the shipment or whatever, right? but then you completely have the option to just break open the crate you're defending and yoink it for yourself. I never knew that was a thing until I was 100%ing AC1. I never knew that I could actually just steal those parts in those missions. That's hilarious. Recently got Armored Core 2. I'm excited to play it. Armored Core 2... It doesn't do, like, any one Armored Core thing the best. But it's just a really consistent Armored Core game. Like that, it's good all around. There's not that many problems with it. It's such a well-rounded Armored Core game. So few flaws. And now that I went the wrong way, like a dumbass. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I died. I died. We're dead! Oh, oh! We're lucky as shit! It doesn't get more lucky than that. That's the horseshoe that I have up my ass. That's... Yep, okay. It works for me. Wait a second, can you overboost with... You absolutely can. Ah, shit! Oh! Like I said, I have a horseshoe up my ass. That's how I'm getting this lucky. I make sure that I always have it for streams like this. How did I do it twice? How did I do it twice? Could have committed and made it. I probably could have. I panicked. The Armored Core fairy who leaves them all behind for the good little ravens who eat their vegetables and get good grades. Question about AC 100%. Do you need to get all the human plus? You don't need to get human plus for 100%, but you do need to get all the parts. Oh, all the hidden parts. The, like, parts from the shop don't matter, but the parts, like, in the levels do. Wait, wasn't I just supposed to go inside? Oh, I did try that gate. I think I'm looking for the bomber, right? I'm here to destroy the bomber. And that's inside somewhere. I don't think I can fly all the way up there. Oh, no. You think I can make it back up there? I don't... You know what? We do it one more time. We do it one more time. Feels properly alien. Throwback to probably one of the greatest mistakes of the entire review series, like me getting something wrong in a video. That being me playing the entirety of Armored Core 2 Another Age and wholeheartedly believing that the game took place on Mars. And then having the comments point out that the game does not in fact take place on Mars and this one is on Earth. I had no clue. I had zero idea. Like, I think I missed out on crucial information super early on, and then I spent the whole rest of the game just, like, assuming it was on Mars. That was maybe one of the biggest slip-ups of the entire review series. Like, normally it's a little thing, right? Like, the fact that I didn't know until after the AC6 video that Gen 4 has multi-missile lock and it just never teaches it to you. It's there, I just never knew it was there because it isn't in the tutorial. I never knew that until the AC6 video went live. Everything is orange, maybe that's why. Yeah, it looks the same. If you just miss, like, the one little thing that is like, oh yeah, they're on different planets. Then you really, or unless you catch that, the Isaac City is the same Isaac City from AC1. That was something that someone like pointed out to me while they were explaining it, and I was like, oh. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I never noticed that, but yeah, that is the same city, isn't it? Like, the literal starting area of this game is just from AC1. I can't break these open, can I? Son of a bitch, how do I get inside? I'm, like, up against the map boundary over here. Where is this bomber? The gates with the lights are openable. It's like that one, but not that one. I honestly never noticed that. Bomber's inside. I figured it would be inside of the farthest end. It's definitely not. Alright. Remember when I said one more time? I lied. But now I also know that I can do this. Overboosting with limiter release is insane, by the way. It's so crazy to me that I can do that. Like, it makes sense. I just never thought of putting the two together before. And there it goes. Doesn't last that long, does it? Alright, I gotta wait again. This is the longest you've ever seen an AC2 mission take anyone. How many limiter releases is this? Is this like number 5 at this point? Maybe 6? I don't know, I've lost count. Then spending half an hour being lost and trying to open doors is inherently hilarious. He gets a little turned around from time to time. They don't tell him enough. He's missing crucial information. Am I upside down? I'm definitely upside down. There. In the cliff you were just on? No way. No way. It can't be. I searched everywhere. Hold on, how do I? There we go, that's how I zoom out. I do have the auto map, right? Was there more that way? I still can't fly! I'm waiting. What's your favorite AC game? Overall for me, it's 6. Behind that, it's 4 answer. And behind that, what would be my 3rd favorite? I really don't know. Bastard. All right. Last Raven? Maybe? I don't know. I think Last Raven is one of the more well-made AC games, but I don't know if it's like a personal favorite, right? Oh. No. Thank you. Not right now. Now is not a good time, actually. It's okay. They can never catch me. I'm moving at the speed of sound. It locked behind me. Son of a bitch. We just hope that they don't come in here. This mission went very well. Oh no. Hold on, they're on my radar. They might. Uh-oh. Just give me a second. Please. Just give me a moment. Okay. Run, Pinky, run! I can't go any faster. This is a shit show. 3, I think I was considering 3. I like Master of Arena, but I feel like just being Gen 1 holds Master of Arena back, right? Like, it's nothing wrong with the game's design in terms of, like, Master of Arena specifically, but it's just kind of like the limitations of Gen 1 that hold it back. So I don't know if I could really put it in, like, top 3, but it's definitely one of my favorites. But top 3, it's tough. Honestly, I would consider Verdict Day, maybe. Possibly. Not really 100% on that one. I would say AC3.
Objective achieved. System switch to normal.
Yeah, AC3 might be my third favorite. Well, okay. I'm trying to not choose more than one of each generation. In all honesty, AC4 is probably my third favorite just because Gen 4 gameplay, but like I don't want to overlap the generations. It feels wrong for whatever reason. So I'm trying to not put 4 there. But 4 also is outside of just the core loop. 4 is kind of shit, if I'm being completely honest. I love 4. It's probably in my top 3 personally, but like, it's kind of bad, you know? I guess that's my favorite. Man, Last Raven would be an interesting first AC game. Oh, I recently, I remember, some people might remember the stream that I did on Monday. I was saying like, oh, I get to actually watch like VODs and Aesir's like Armored Core retrospectives now that I've finished mine and I can like actually consume theirs, right? So I watched Vati's because it was shorter first. I started with his because his is like an hour. How long is Acer's like all up? I gotta go look now. Thankfully, his name places him very high on my sub list, so I can just click to it. Like his AC1 video is 30 minutes. An hour 10, an hour 45, 2.5, 250, 340, 410, 6 hours and 20 minutes to watch all of Acer's videos. So I haven't gotten to his yet, but I'll start watching those soon. But sorry, Vati at the end of his, he did like a, what game should you play? And I thought that the games he recommended for people to start with were kind of crazy. Because he said 4 games that he was like, here are the 4 that you might play for different reasons, right? And he said 4 Answer, which like maybe 4 Answer? I don't know. I feel like 4 Answer just wouldn't be a very good starting point, but like sure. And then he said 3 in Silent Line, which I was kind of like, okay, yeah, especially 3. And obviously, like, he meant them as, like, you play them together, right? You play 3 and then you play Silent Line. I was like, okay, 3 in Silent Line, that probably is a really good starting point, right? That probably is a good starting point. But then, he said Last Raven, if you really want the twin stick controls. And I was like, whoa. There is no way. There's no way. I didn't even think that Last Raven was as hard as it gets hyped up to be. But to be fair, I didn't play some of the hardest routes, right? He did. He did play them. Like, he played the Zenaida route. I didn't. And he still said Last Raven, and I was like, holy, slow down. Slow down. I cannot imagine trying to learn the very basics of Armored Core, like just generally how certain weapon types work and like, you know, how to even build an AC, stuff like that. I can't imagine trying to learn that while playing through Last Raven. And oh my god, to that extent, hold on, I didn't even think about this before. Imagine trying to learn how to build an AC for the first time in 4 answer. Imagine your first, like, you're just trying to figure out how to build an AC in general, and you get thrown, like, Gen 4's tuning system, all the stabilizer shit, and then just the general Armored Core customization on top of that. Bro. I could not recommend that as a starting point either, for that reason. Now that I've thought about it, I would never recommend that people start in Gen 4 just because of that. No way. Hold on, I already cleared Old Gal, didn't I? Or, this says Old Zam. Is Old Gal different? Oh, Old Gal is different. Never mind. Wait, attack the military warehouse. That was probably the first mission. Wait a second. What? Hold on. Slow down. There's no description to getting that part. Oh wait, middle missile. Oh, that was Old Zam. Shit, I read the wrong one. Wait a second. It's a turn booster? Hold on. I have... Wait. That's an extension, probably. It's not this. It's the Bex BT-180. I'm just gonna put that into Google. It says... Oh, wait a second. Wait. Okay, this guide is strange. Here, let me just screenshot this bit so that I can just pull it up. Here's where the confusion is coming from. Here's where I'm like, what? I don't know. So it's like, okay, this part is in the mission attack the military warehouse. But then it also says that you get a rifle for completing all missions in the area, but apparently you also get that same turn booster for completing all missions in the same area. Good circling. This is where the confusion is coming from. Sometimes these old guides are a little weird to try to use. You know, the Armored Core community was a little small back in the day. That's something I've learned. 4 booster. Oh, the 4 booster slots too. Yeah, the different. 4 would be so hard to try to learn how to build an AC for the first time in Gen 4. If you were one of those people that had to do that, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. If that was you, anyone listening, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm gonna clear all the missions in this area. And I'm just gonna see if I get both of those parts.
Documents of a highly...
Because maybe it's like...
Just come into our possession. It seems the Old Gal Bureau has concocted a plan to infiltrate our headquarters.
I'll let the man talk.
This is indeed bad news, as the location is also used to house weapons and materials provided to us by our sponsors. These must not be allowed to fall into enemy hands.
Of course.
Currently, all weapons and materials are stored in a shuttered room on the 15th floor. Unfortunately, the shutter will not withstand a determined enemy attack.
4 answer, building is heaven. I thought it was good.
Yourself on the 15th floor. Prevent the attackers from breaching the shutter and discovering our secrets.
But imagine being like completely fresh to the franchise and getting thrown into that customization.
Pick off any targets that manage to make it into the complex. Good luck.
Like, I still really didn't figure out the stabilizer stuff by the end of the game. I was trying, I was working with it, but I doubt I was doing it properly, to be honest. Kind of big, at least it was for me. From what I understand, like just from what people generally said, it sounds like I did one of the hard ones, just not like the hardest one. Because I was worried that I might have done like the easiest one. out of all of them, and then the video would go up and everyone would be like, no shit, you don't think it was that hard.
2 units managed to get past us.
But thankfully that didn't happen. People were like, oh yeah, Pulverizer route, pretty hard, just not like the Zenaida route. Oh, I just hit my mic. For Answer was my starting point. Oh my god. They're real! What was it like trying to build your first AC? I need to know. Also, hello, John. I knew these people had... Well, the thing is with, like, any game franchise, right, is there's always a group of people that started and, like, their first game in the franchise was any given game in that franchise. Like, dude, I got one comment. I could try to go find it. It would probably be super hard for me to find. But I think I mentioned this on stream before. I got a comment from someone whose first Armored Core game was Ninebreaker. And they said in their comment, like, I played the game, I thought it was boring as shit, and I didn't get back into AC until, like, after Armored Core 6 was announced. And it was one of those comments that I read, and I felt the pain of that story so deeply. Imagine Ninebreaker being your first AC game, and you're like, man, this shit sucks. Why has everyone been talking to me about this? And then you completely tune out for like 15 years. 6 gets announced, and you're like, actually, that looks pretty fun. And you start playing the other ones, and it's like, oh my god, these games are actually good, and Ninebreaker is just like the one bad game of the bunch. Like, imagine. That one, that was one of those comments that I felt that. The pain. For Answer, I'm running a light middleweight reverse joint. I don't think I ever used a reverse joint in For Answer, in Gen 4. Machine gun and grenade launcher for arms. Miniguns on the shoulder opposite of the machine gun, and I still don't understand stabilizer. The Ray Leonard AC, which one was that? Hold on. Armored Core 4 Answer, Ray Leonard starting. Oh, that's the one I used, I think. Wait, no, I didn't use this one. I thought about using this one. Like, I almost did. I used the blue one. Which one was that? Hold on. Was it Omer? I think it was Omer. I think I used the Omer one. Now that I think about it. I was considering using that one, but I didn't go for it. So for a second I was like, oh, yeah, I used that, but I didn't. Proceeded to beat the entire arena by circle strafing. Gen 4's AC fighting is so good. But the arena's kind of easy in Gen 4. To be honest.
Our material storage facility has been commandeered by armed forces.
For Answers is
We'd like
better.
you to help us recapture it.
Dude, AC4's arena, cakewalk.
All mission participants are to launch their
Like,
attacks simultaneously.
What happened?
This is being done to prevent the enemy forces from collaborating. Your target is an AC patrolling Warehouse 4. Eliminate the AC and at the same time, minimize any damage done to materials stored there.
Okay.
We may cancel the operation, depending upon the amount of damage you incur. If this happens, you will forfeit the reward. That is all.
Whoa. Pause. Hold on. If I... Okay. Sure. What I started with as well. I don't even think I changed it that much, like, early on. Over time I did, but I feel like I used that general setup for, like, probably, like, the whole first chapter of the game.
Avoid the storage containers and fuel tanks.
He has a flamethrower.
We've been instructed to abort the mission.
Should I upgrade my radiator? Probably, right? But, like, do I need to? I am still running the default radiator, speaking of flamethrower. I guess it only serves to make the build better. But at the same time...
Mission objective achieved. System
I want to try out Ninebreaker. Man, I'm telling you, I'm like the guy that finds the redeeming qualities in bad games, right? I'm good at it. I defend. Well, I don't fully defend. Like when I say defend, it makes it sound like I like champion some pretty bad games. Like I tell people that they're actually good. But no, like I'm good at like finding the positive in an otherwise kind of bad game. That's one of my things, right? And Ninebreaker. Ninebreaker, okay, I said this too, because everyone also with Ninebreaker, they're like, well, it's just like the training course for Last Raven. I don't even feel like I got better at the game by playing through Ninebreaker. The one thing I did learn in Ninebreaker was how to make a, like, heat-neutral build in Gen 3.5. Because for certain exercises, you need to, so I ended up figuring it out. But prior to that... like, that's kind of the one lesson I learned from the whole thing. You get their emblems in the samples list? Wait, really? The best training course for Last Raven is failing in Last Raven? That's where I actually got better, was in Last Raven. I would agree with that statement. Like, that's where I actually improved at the game. Like, mechanically speaking. That one doesn't seem bad. The forced cooling is pretty insane. The general cooling isn't as good as it can be, but it's lightweight. And I think I'm kind of pushing it on weight right now. So I'll try that out. Oh wait, that's generator. It's a tiny bit better. Slight upgrade. Also, hello, Stygian Sky Eye. In the samples list. So, hold on. If I go... Would it be... Oh, edit emblem. There it is. I was looking for, like, the paint button. Oh, it's wobbling. This screen is wobbling. Samples. Oh. Oh. That's it. It's perfect. It's perfect. Does it appear? Oh my god, it does. I found the built-in Karasawa emblem. It's right there on the shoulder. I'm wearing it proud. I never knew that was a thing. I didn't know that I could just steal an emblem instead of drawing one up from scratch. Because that's like the one customization thing I never got into. Like, I still haven't gotten into it, is like making a custom emblem. I wouldn't recommend any 3.5 game, because the older games now have twin stick patches. That's true. Like, even now, especially since most people getting into the old games are getting into it through emulation, you could tell someone, like, yeah, play AC3, and there's a good mod that you can just drop into your emulator for it that allows dual analog stick, like proper dual analog. And that's probably then the best starting point. I might even say AC2. AC2, like I said, it's a great all-around Armored Core game. Doesn't do a lot wrong. And also, it's a pretty easy Armored Core game. Definitely easier than 3, right? So I might even say, like, yeah, to ease yourself in, like, 2 is good. 2 isn't very punishing. Like, it gives you some room to wiggle around and try out different stuff. Maybe go for 2.
The Bureau of Control is
with that
attempting
mod
to locate one of our bases in Old Gal. If they succeed, we're in trouble. We have to stop their search team before they stumble upon our location.
I was only able to beat Last Raven because I forced myself to get used to the controls in Ninebreaker.
Apparently, they're not having much luck, but they are in the vicinity and don't seem to be deterred. We have verified that they have limited offensive capability and would make easy targets. But if we attack, it will confirm the Bureau's suspicions regarding our whereabouts.
It's the only way I play through every game through Last Raven? Wait.
We've decided that sending a Raven is the more prudent course of action. Good luck.
Okay. That's like next level of crazy. But I can kind of feel you on it. I'll come back to it. But, because I started with Gen 1 and because I was stubborn and I'm playing the game as it was made to be played by FromSoftware, I didn't remap any of the buttons for like all of my Gen 1 videos, and by the time you've played 3 games through, you get pretty used to the control scheme. And then, so I just didn't feel the need to change it in Gen 2 and 3. So I stuck with, again, just complete default, like no remaps. Got even more used to it by like struggling through Silent Line and Another Age and stuff. And now, even for these streams, I've mentioned it a couple times when controls have gotten brought up. I do just completely raw dog the games control-wise. Like, I'm strafing with the bumpers, using the full tank controls on the D-pad, right trigger, left trigger. I've genuinely just used the out-of-the-box controls on old gen. I've gotten so used to them. Like, they feel natural to me at this point. But I did use the new controls on, what's it called? On 3.5. I did not stick, like, I didn't set it back to the classic controls. It's like RE tank controls. Yeah, actually. I avidly defend, like, old survival horror tank controls. I think they're great. I think they just add to the experience, not only through the camera angles being possible because of them, but also, they unintentionally, some people will say that it was intentional that Resi used them for this reason. It's not true. But they do, like, unintentionally add more tension to the game because you have less fine control over your character. So it puts more weight on, like, properly planning out how you're gonna approach things rather than just getting around it with, like, mechanical skill. I defend, same with Silent Hill, I defend both of them, but especially with, like, PS1 Resi and stuff, I defend tank controls very hard. How much health do you have? This is something else. This is like next level crazy health bar. What is going on? What is going on here? Jesus, that missile pod scares me. Brother. How much can you have? He's still alive. Why did... Okay. My controller just disconnected and reconnected for a second. It's fine. Does he have like a part that's messing with my lock? Is that what's happening? The frame parts are heavy energy resist. Shit. He's out of ammo. I can bully him now. He has a shield, so he can't use his blade. Does the shield really mitigate that much damage? I barely ever use them. Shit. I'm just gonna let my energy come back for a second. What's he gonna do about it? I'm assuming the yeah is about the, like, he has, like, the optional part that messes with your missile jamming to disincentivize you from engaging. I know that she said it, and back when I played it for the review, I did run away from them, so this time I was like, alright. I'm much more of an Armored Core gamer. I've got a good build. I can take them. But holy shit. This guy might just have God mode. Oh no, he dies. Okay, there it is. Right as I said it too. He just actually has an insane amount of health. Right, you have the missile jamming part too. That's awesome. No, this missile launcher sucks. Call me crazy for this one. These missiles are shit. Ow. Okay, new plan.
Stay with the targets.
How many more of you are there?
Mission objective.
Oh, wait.
System switch to normal mode.
I thought I was gonna be able to clear the MTs out and then fight them. I killed one of them. I went negative. Okay. That's fine. I used shields once on AC3. Are they just... Did I never know that they're actually good? I mean, clearly, that seems to be what's happening. I had no idea. Hold on. There we go. Back to the proper missile setup. Now that I messed around with the new stuff. They're not. He just actually had a shit ton of health. I feel like it might have been more than usual with the frame parts. I could be wrong. The energy resist could have just been insane. Obviously, I can't see his health value in missions, but he might have had, like, inflated health.
The old gal Bureau of Control has stepped up its efforts to deny us access to much-needed military supplies. This is a serious problem, as our current stockpiles are almost depleted. As a part of the plan to alleviate the situation, we will be conducting a raid on the Sorge Military Materials Warehouse. The plan entails launching attacks on several of the warehouses at once. Doing this should keep their defenses off balance. You will be responsible for the attack on Warehouse 3.
Okay.
I must stress, however, that the purpose of the mission is to capture materials stored in the warehouse. If a sufficient amount cannot be secured, we will abort the mission.
All right.
Make sure the materials in the warehouse are not damaged. Good luck.
I should be fine. The first time that they said, like, if you destroy stuff, it's instant failure, it worried me. But then it wasn't even that bad.
Main system.
Oh shit.
Engaging combat mode.
Just because I haven't mentioned it in a while, I have been losing track of time throughout this stream. Like, the fact that I've already been going for more than 2 hours is shocking to me. But if you didn't see the community posts, I did publicly, like, to more than just patrons and members today, confirm that the new series is Ace Combat, and as well for any members or patrons who didn't, like, get a notification or whatever.
System switch to
You guys have it. Well, contributors and above, of course, but if you're of the tier, you have it. Oh, there's a good bit of comments on the post. It seems like a lot of people are getting it. It seems like it's going out fairly well. I wasn't sure, because I was like, since it doesn't have any, like, weight behind it in terms of, like, having Armored Core in it for keywords and stuff, it might not send out super well, but it looks like it's going out pretty well. So maybe you guys did see it. Never mind. I think that's the most engagement I've ever gotten on a non-question of the day community post. Oh, wait. Do you just get the part for completing the mission? Is that why there was no description? Okay, from now on, if it says that it's in a mission with no description, I'm just gonna assume it's for completing the mission and doing nothing special. for rapid turns, there are 17 games? Yeah. So for Ace Combat, it's like similar in length. Hold on. How many of you here know your Ace Combat? This is a good question to bring up. Let me pull over the wiki page real quick. The list of games. Here. So, only played 7. This one will be a little interesting, specifically because of a couple from what I've found. So there's a lot of spin-offs in here. Which one is the Game Boy one? There's a Game Boy one, right? Okay, so like here. This one. This is an iOS game. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Thoughts? I don't know. Like, to be fair, I'll be pretty far along at this point, and I might change my mind if like the Ace Combat videos are doing super well. But playing old iOS games from like the late 2000s, early 2010s is insanely difficult to do nowadays. So that one, I don't know. The big one that I genuinely do not think I can play whatsoever. Some of these aren't playable anymore. Yeah, so the big one is this one. Ace Combat Infinity, from what I have gathered on a small amount of research, but I've looked into it a little bit, was a free-to-play live service Ace Combat game that did apparently have like proper single-player campaigns and stuff, like a good amount of single-player content, but the game, when you opened it, the very first thing it did when you opened the game is it connected to the server. And this game got shut down like 4 or 5 years ago. So apparently, from what I've read, you genuinely just can't even log on, even to play the single-player content for this game. Like, it's actually just lost to time, completely. There might be some crazy shit. Like, you know, you can go play Armored Core 5 on servers if you're using RPCS3. There might be something like that. Like, there might be a community revival project or something that I have to find. I don't know. But I didn't come across anything of the sort while doing a little bit of research into it. It seems like this game is just completely lost. Like, this one, I legitimately just cannot play, despite how much I'm interested in the concept behind live service free-to-play Ace Combat. Like, I would want to check it out and do a video on it, but I don't think I can, regardless of how badly I want to. There's no custom servers? Man. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Oh, here it is. I'm stupid. Ace Combat Advance. This is a Game Boy game? By this video, that would be the 6th video if I decided to do it. So, like, I would have an idea of, like, how much do people like the Ace Combat videos, and should I do the spin-offs? Like, would it be worth it to do the spin-offs? But it's a Game Boy game. Like, enough said, pretty much, on that one. Trying to remember what else there is. I'm now, like, I'm actually hovering over them. So I think there's a couple weird ones. Like, I think there's 1 or 2 more. PSP I'll probably do. PSP is like... PSP games can be pretty good. It can be pretty good. It really... PSP games are massive hit or miss. But they can be good. This is another PSP game. That is on consoles. Whoa. Here's one. This one. Assault Horizon Legacy? Is this... Okay. Okay. Is this just a port of this to 3DS? Because this is a 3DS game. So is it just like an alternate version of Assault Horizon? Because, you know, clearly the naming scheme is there. Is a 3DS total remake of 2? What? Oh, hold on. I opened the full Wikipedia page. Despite the game's international title... Wait, what's the Japanese title? Hold on. It has little relation to Ace Combat Assault Horizon, and is instead a remake of Ace Combat 2. Spoilers? Look away? I'm not getting spoiled. I'm not getting spoiled. It's the canon version? Okay, so that I probably... But it's a 3DS game. I guess I have to play it, right? Oh, in Japan it was called Ace Combat 3D Cross Rumble. Still a terrible name. Okay. And then there's a couple of them that don't even have, like, Wikipedia pages. So these I just have to pop into Google real quick. Sorry, now I'm researching live. Welcome. Okay. This is an iOS game. Okay, hold on. Assault Horizon Legacy is probably safe if it's a remake. I love looking at remakes. That's an iOS game. This one, Northern Wings, is a mobile phone game, a Java-based mobile game. And then a few years later, Assault Horizon Legacy Plus came out. What is this? It just brought me Assault. Is it just like a re-release? Hold on. Plus version. What is the plus version? I'm trying to find what the plus version is now. Oh, here we go. Featuring added support for amiibo figures and updated control handling for the new 3DS. So it's the same game? I know that Wikipedia tends to, like, simplify things. Apparently it's the same game, but just made to play better on the new 3DS, and it supports amiibo. So that one I probably don't have to do. I'll underline that one. So, assuming, like, let's just say the underlined ones are, like, questionable whether we will do them or not, for now. By the time that I've done the first 5 videos, though, I'll have a good idea of whether or not I'm doing them. So come back to me on that. But if I assume I skipped them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I skip the weird, like, you know, the mobile games, and obviously I can't play Infinity as much as I would want to, it would only be 12. But if we include those, 4, 5, yeah, so it would be 17. It would be 18 if I could play Infinity. You know, maybe by the time I get there, maybe by the time I get to Infinity, someone will make a server revival, right? Put the word out. We need someone to make the game playable through emulator. It's a thing that people can do. I don't have the know-how or the skill set to do it, but someone out there does. And someone out there that does has to be an Ace Combat fan, right? We need the word to go out. We can't let this game be lost to time, especially because I'm about to, you know, make videos on every single game. So I've got like 3 months or so before I would get there anyway, so it would be pretty great. Just saying. Just saying. We need to preserve video games, though. Am I right, chat? game preservation, even if the game isn't all that great. What, can you import Mario as playable aircraft? Bro, I have no idea.
We've succeeded in locating one of the Indies' operational headquarters in the vicinity of Old Gal. It's a storage complex formerly used by Balena Corporation. The object of this mission is to eliminate all forces holed up in the complex.
Interesting.
We already have agents on site, and they'll provide you with enemy status reports once the mission begins. Use the elevators to move between floors as instructed. Crush any opposition you encounter.
You ain't doing that in 3 months. Yeah, I know networking is a pain in the ass. I never learned how to do networking. Live services, web-based DRM, etc. Yeah. It's like, it's possible, right? There are community revivals of like live service or just like web-based DRM games.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Revivals of servers for games like AC5 through emulation, stuff like that. It's doable. It's just, it takes someone who has the skill set, who also has the passion for the franchise, and who has the sufficient determination and free time to do it. But it is possible for that to happen. It happens. Oh, that's the wrong button. I wanted to test. That's not a 180 FromSoft. That's a 90-degree turn. Also, okay, if you're pulling... Wait a second. What? Wait, what? Does PCSX2 just bind this by default? This is my thumbstick. This is my thumb. I can turn with my thumbstick. The right thumbstick is not bound. It must just... I don't know why that's a thing. I dumped the copy 2 days ago. I didn't set that up. It's just... I must have it bound some way. No, that... I don't know why it does that, but it's doing that. It must be dual bound for whatever reason. It's not supposed to be a 180. Well, the gear piece is called something 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 180. So I thought it was gonna be a full quick turn, right?
Next is the 20th floor.
It must just be dual bound. Weird. Because all I did was dump the copy, load it in, and then, what's it? Like, do the graphics settings beforehand. That I just pulled over from AC2 directly. Because, same game. Yeah, I didn't bind the left thumbstick to it. It's funny though, if you just click it, like, you know, like you would normally use your extension, it just defaults that it turns to the right. I feel like quick turn would be great. Even if I can't do Ace Combat Infinity, like by the time that I would have gotten to it for the series,
Go there now.
I'm sure that someday there will be like a revival project for it. It's one of those things. It has a community. Like, surely someday someone will come along and be like, okay, I need to revive Infinity so that it's not lost. And if that ever happens, I guess I'll just have to go back and do it. Kind of like how whenever Armored Core actually gets a new piece of content, it's like, yeah, I'll just go back and do a video. Make sure the series is complete going forward. I could work an Infinity video in the event that it ever does happen. That goes down too. I remember this level, like, vaguely having something where there's an elevator on the bottom floor that takes you back up to the top floor, like the very highest one or whatever. But we'll see you around, Ryden. Wait, there's enemies back on the ground floor. Was I just not listening? Because I was talking about Ace Combat Infinity. It's very possible that is just what happened. That they were down here the whole time. I thought I was supposed to keep going up. Ow. Why does it make the sword sounds when they punch you? Oh, Gen 2 Armored Core. I like Gen 2. I'm a Gen 2 enjoyer.
All remaining targets are on the 30th floor. Take the express elevator from the 5th floor.
Aha. This is what I was thinking of. Literally right after I was talking. There it is. For some reason on the bottom floor, there's just one that goes up to the 30th floor. What was I talking about? Oh, or not talking about. What was I thinking about talking about? The video, I said it earlier, but for people who might not have been here, the video after the air combat video, I don't want to say what I'm planning in regards to this, but just a long-term heads up. Long-term. Because I did, like, finally really decide that I was going to do something different with the next one after air combat. It's gonna be a little step out of the comfort zone. It's gonna be something new in a certain way. So for me, it's kind of like, this one's iffy. But like, I'm gonna start working on it tonight. So I'll have a good amount of time to work out any rough edges with it, hopefully. But it's gonna be out of the comfort zone. So we'll see how it comes out. Because like the air combat video was outside of my comfort zone. I say it at the beginning of the video. So Animal Crossing, yeah, it's just another AC game. It's an Assassin's Creed review, actually. Maybe that could be a hilarious channel gimmick until I burn through them all. I could be the AC guy. Whether that be Armored Core, or Ace Combat, or Animal Crossing, Assassin's Creed, Astral Chain, whatever. I'm the AC guy. Maybe I could set myself up for that. That would be a hilarious YouTube channel. Genuinely. Like a guy who just... The games are so varied, but the consistent thing, like branding-wise, is that he plays all the AC games. Assetto Corsa included. This thing, I want to use this thing. I used this thing when I played Another Age the first time, because, you know, I didn't port a save file. And I loved this thing. I remember it does have less ammo. Design air conditioners, so there you go. I could learn how to make air conditioners. I could do that for content, sure. Do you think? No, I definitely couldn't. I was gonna say, do you think that I could potentially fit, what's it? Sorry, my brain right now. A second minigun, second chain gun on my back, but I don't think I could. I'm so sick of these ads. I'm going crazy. I'm gonna pull my hairs out. I can't live without ad block. Well, have you heard of a YouTube Premium, sir? Ass cheeks. The ass cheek retrospective. I want to use the term retrospective for the review series, because I feel like it rolls off the tongue better. It sounds nicer. But when I think of a retrospective, it's like going back and playing a game that you played years ago and looking at it a second time or a third time or whatever. But like a consistent thing with these series so far is that they're games that I've never played. So it's like the word for me, I don't feel like I can really use the term retrospective. Unless I did, like if I do like Resident Evil or Devil May Cry down the line, then I could use it.
Wave of Zeo Matrix airborne mounted attacks. We have therefore decided to eliminate the source of the problem. The target is Zeomatrix's airbase located in the Horwick Mountains. Plans for a retaliatory strike are underway, and we would like you to take part in the attack.
I could do that.
We request that you destroy the radar array protecting the airbase.
That's easy.
Once their monitoring network has been raised, it will be easy to wipe out the base. The success of the
You block
mission
Origin?
is dependent on the objective
Is it better?
being achieved before the base can rally its defenses. You must accomplish your goal within the allotted time.
Sepper got hit with the, like the early version of, if you use ad blockers, we're going to block your account from accessing the website. He recently got hit with it. He's one of the unlucky few who has actually, like, had the early version of the system get activated on his account. More limit release? Oh yeah. Hopefully not as much this time. This time I'm just able to, like, run along the top. It won't be as much. I got you can do 3 videos. Yeah, he got the newer version, which is the... You get 3 videos, but then we block your account, right? Like, that's the newer one. It used to just be you get 3 videos, and then you just can't watch anymore, right? You block Origin plus the sponsor skip thing? Wait, the sponsor skip thing? Is this part of the extension, or is this another extension that I don't know about? What I appreciate is that even for, like, content creators who don't normally use, like, video chapters, it's kind of become the standard for most people, at least that I watch, I've found, that if they have a sponsor in the video, they use, like, the chapter system to just be like, okay, here's the start of the video, here's where the sponsor is, and then here's the rest of the video. Like, they'll just block out the sponsor in the video chapters for people to be able to skip it. Forgot the name, but it automatically skips the sponsor segment. That's actually crazy. But, like, also, you know, I see the appeal. Oh, that's the wrong button. Shit. That's what I wanted. It's called Sponsor Block. I've never even heard of this one, which is crazy. You would think. Speaking of other just great YouTube extensions to have, the, I don't remember what exactly it's called, but it's called something like Restore YouTube Dislikes or something like that. Whatever the actual name of that extension is called, that's a fantastic one. Because, you know, the Sniper Wolf drama starts up a couple weeks ago. I opened her recent video, and I see that it has, like, 1,000 likes and, like, 30,000 dislikes. Love that extension. How can it differentiate? Oh, to put video chapters in, like when you get those segmented videos, like when you look at the timeline of it and it has the chapters, that's on the creator end. Like you put those in yourself when you do the video, well, when you do the upload. YouTube has a system to, like, block it out automatically, but the automated system really only works when you use, like, transition screens with, like, big text on them. That's, like, the only time that their automated version of it actually does anything. Like, I have it enabled by default, but YouTube never segments my videos out, and really, my videos are too rapid fire for me to segment them most of the time. So I just don't do the video chapters. Actually, if you haven't ever, like, looked back on the channel, like, far back, my first dabbles into video reviews were, like, around this time last year that I first started doing them. And I did, like, in-depth ones, like, an hour-long sort of thing. And for those, I did, like, super clearly segment them out. And, what's it? use video chapters. That's what I was trying to
Target
think.
destruction confirmed.
I did
Let's
Callisto
head back to the
Protocol
base.
and Dead Space. I did 2 of those
Mission
videos.
objective achieved.
But then I realized, like, these videos take a whole month to make, and I can't justify spending the entire month working on just one video. Especially because they didn't perform very well. They both got, like, 100 views. So I was like, yeah, I can't justify a month of work for 100 views. I cannot. I can't. So I stopped doing it for a bit. And then I did, hold on, let me go back. Let me go way back. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get past all the shorts. Alright, this is gonna take me a second. Dislike extension got worse after YouTube removed API support for disliking for dislike values. Oh, like on the public end, you mean? Is that what we're talking about? I always forget you made a Callisto Oh, the Callisto video's at 300 views, you guys. Oh, sorry, no, that's a different... Never mind, that's a different one. So actually, like, further back, I did a little bit of, like, I would just talk about recent stuff going on in the industry for, like, 10 minutes. Like, just commentary videos. Those did okay. But then I was like, I kind of want to do more. So then I did, like, the Callisto Protocol and the Dead Space videos. Here they are. I found them. Oh, the Callisto Protocol is at $2.90. It's like a whole 40 cents. I'll have you know this video is long, so it's 80 cents, okay? I'm looking at it right now. For public, yeah, okay. So I was like, they still track in dashboard. Yeah, Dead Space videos still, it only has like 100 views. And they were like an hour long a piece. And then I did like more edited, like super rapid fire videos. Like I tried a few things like that and I didn't really like them all that much. So I did like 5 of those. And they were kind of interesting, but they weren't great. And then I kind of stopped doing videos, well, long form videos for a bit. And then I started doing like random ones where this is like the origin of the current style. Hold on. Here are the origin points of the current style. I'll pull them up on screen. The current review style. These were back in May. Holy clickbait, Batman. He's looking. He's looking at them. They weren't clickbait though. When I clickbait, this game will get you laid, allegedly. Oh yeah, the God of War one, if you don't know that meme, I have to pull up the God of War thing now. Hold on, the getting you laid thing. Yeah, I did the first Far Cry game, and I did like a 7-minute review of it, like super rapid fire, and it did pretty good. And I was like, okay, interesting. And then I just didn't follow it up for like a long time. But I did do a couple other videos that were more laid back, where I did like my thoughts on the Lies of P demo back when that came out. I finished Jedi Survivor. I 100%ed it. And then I was like, okay, here's what I think about Jedi Survivor after 100%. But then I went back and I tried the current style again. And I did Dead Island. That video was kind of hellish because Dead Island, interesting game to do that video on. The game is like 20 hours long. So I spent more time on that than I should have just from playing the game. These 2 videos are like the origin point. And these were back in like May and June. And then there was another long gap. And then there was the legendary, the true origin point. The Armored Core video. Same format as like the Dead Island and Far Cry one. Only 11 minutes. If I had done this video now, it would have been longer, honestly. I've gotten more comfortable with the whole, like, as long as the video needs to be to get the point across, that's how long the video should be. I started doing it that way around, like, AC2. And it just slowly got more and more like that, and then you get to, like, Nexus, where the video is, like, 23 minutes. Where I got more comfortable with making them longer. Anyway, so sorry, I got distracted. I went down the rabbit hole again. Oh, hold on. The God of War. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, I skipped to the Ace Combat soundtrack somehow. I pulled up this old ass clip and the first thing YouTube thought I wanted to watch after was the Ace Combat soundtrack. All right, listen up. This is a developer from the original game in the promotional material for the original God of War game. This is where that title comes from.
You should play God of War because it'll get you laid. God of War is fucking rad.
God of War will get you laid and it's fucking rad. Thank you. That's an old promotional video. Turn off the music. I know I can't mute it. I don't have ear trumpet on the new PC yet, which is bad. I need to get it, but I don't have it yet, sadly. Plus, this music is bopping. But yeah, that's an old... I've memed the shit out of it. Not many people know that clip. It's for the original PS2 God of War. During the promotional material, they just had one of the devs inserted in like a commercial like that, where he said those two things during the span of the commercial, and it's so funny to me. It's so funny to me that they had a dev in the video just being like, yeah, God of War will get you laid.
Irina Mine, located in the Horwick Mountains, has been occupied by Matrix forces. The mine is abandoned and no longer in use, but is still within our territory.
This game is so cool that if women find out you play it, they'll want to have sex with you.
The Matrix forces are blatantly trespassing and are aware of this, as they've hired a Raven of great reputation to lead the operation. The occupying forces have set up positions throughout the mine, but we want you to concentrate your efforts on their leader. We'll take care of the rest. Good luck.
It'll get you laid, alright? Where's my paycheck? What did I come into? Just talking about God of War, that's all. False, you've definitely seen it. Oh no. No, because False and I only met after I was... Or no. No. Never mind. My timeline's all wrong. We met around the time that I was memeing the shit. Oh, you only heard have sex with you? It's the old clip of the God of War 1 ad where they have the developer in it. I can't remember what his role was. But they had that guy in it who was like, God of War will get you laid. God of War is fucking rad. Seen you play one? Yeah, my timeline was wrong. I did God of War like soon after, not before. But yeah, God of War will get you laid is one of my favorite pieces of gaming promotion ever. Just that one sentence. It's not even the whole commercial, it's just the singular sentence, God of War will get you laid, is burned in my brain forever. Like, after the first time I saw it, I could never forget it. And whenever I talk about God of War, I tend to say God of War will get you laid. It's one of those things. Right before your last COD video. But hey, one of the final COD videos got to be, I taught this VTuber how to play Call of Duty Warzone. And that video's funny. So, imagine if they put that in a modern commercial. Bro, we need to. Armored Core 6 is rad. It'll get you laid. Let's make it happen. You know what, you guys? I found out today, literally this morning when I was looking at analytics, that one of the most common search terms, actually I think it was the most common search term, like to lead views to the AC6 video, was people searching Chole Armored Core in the YouTube search bar. So from that alone, I think, hear me out, FromSoftware should make me one of the guys that promotes whatever comes next. This is my unbiased opinion, and if they wanted me to, I would go on promotional material and tell people that the Armored Core 6 expansion, DLC, whatever, will get you laid, because it's true. If women find out that you play Armored Core 6, it's just that easy. It's one of those things. It's a life hack. Chloe Armored Core? No, it was actually Chole. It was not Chloe, thankfully. It was not Chloe. When you finally develop a game, make sure to develop a getting laid mechanic. What do you mean? I know women? Look, man, I know probably more women. We all know it's true, right? Right? Chat, false, come on now. Clearly. I'm the guy who just reviewed every Armored Core game. I mean, come on. Every single one of them. I didn't skip even the PSP game. Every last one of them. I'm currently 4.5 games deep into 100%ing every single one of them. I'm almost a quarter of the way through 100%ing the whole franchise. Clearly, I speak to more women than False does. Okay? And I can go on the record and verify. Armored Core 6 will get you laid. No, I can't be saying it. I can't be saying it out loud. They gotta pay me for it. If I can get paid to say it, there's no reason to say it for free. Am I right? Don't ooh-woo me. Flipped emailed? No. They're gonna use it. No, genuinely though, the next time? Oh. No, actually, okay, here's some lore. Not to shit on FromSoft, because they're a very big company, right? Very big. So this isn't against FromSoft, but I talked about this on stream back in like August. I did email FromSoft for, like, I was trying to get a review copy for Armored Core 6 before it came out, and I wasn't able to get one. You know, at the time, I think around that time, I would have been on, like, the AC2 video when I would have emailed them. So the series was still pretty small at the time. Outside of the first video was really big for my channel, but then, like, Project Phantasma and Master of Arena, not so much. They were more humble, but I kept it pushing. It was a long-term play, and it worked. But anyway, at the time, the videos weren't doing that well across the board, but now the videos do pretty good. And I got the whole series and all that. Whole company in shambles, truly. But whatever they're bringing out next for Armored Core, I'm gonna email again. And I sincerely hope that I get a review copy. Also because I would love, like, just the fact that I have the series up already. I would love to have the copy on, like, review embargo. And, like, the day that a new Armored Core game comes out, to be able to publish, like, a review of it, right? Like, have it ready for the morning of. I would love that. That would be friggin' sweet. I forget, I said the God of War quote too many times. Now I need to rein it in again. Mech YouTuber? No, false. We were just saying that now I'm just gonna be the AC YouTuber. Is it pink? Hello, false. Welcome. What did I miss? I missed something. But no, we were just saying, oh, by the way, false, I put up a post and I've been talking about it on stream today. People know now that I'm doing another AC review series. Okay, people know. You guys, literally, the day after I started working on the Ace Combat series, no one from my chat was present at the time, thankfully. But I was on False's stream the night after I started playing through Ace Combat and working on it, and she knew that I was working on Ace Combat. Within like 5 minutes of me appearing on the stream, she says something, I don't remember, but she pretty much just says like, oh, well, you're doing Ace Combat next. And I'm like, Bubba, you bitch, listen, no one knows. You are like genuinely the only person that knows right now that Ace Combat is next. She was like, my bad, my bad. I was just like, oh my god. Fast, that was like a leak any percent speed run. If people were here, it would have been Jover. Tell me when something is secret? Hold on. Immediately. Okay, sorry. She said tell me when something is secret, and she did still know a secret. I had to, you know, nip that one in the bud. I remember. Good. Just in case. Just being safe on that one. Hold on, let me emphasize. Just really make sure to emphasize. I thought Ace was known. Yeah, no, I told False that Ace Combat was next, and she just kind of... Oh my god, there was just a hole in the floor. I'm so pissed. She just kind of thought that everyone knew that. She didn't think it was any sort of insider info. To be fair, I didn't specify that it was. But also, to be fair, False has joked for a while about me keeping my secrets when it comes to, like, what videos I'm working on and stuff. It's a pattern of behavior that I keep things relatively secret. The Armored Core series was just an exception where it was like, okay, yeah, every Monday there's an Armored Core video, so people know now. We talked about it on the poll, but yeah, at the time that I was, like, looking at the poll on stream, he complains I doxed him on Steam. What? Oh, no. It was that, no, it was Battle.net when I was working on an older video that got scrapped, but it was Battle.net. You opened up Battle.net on stream and it showed what I was doing while I was trying to record footage for it. And I was like, oh my god. There goes my secret, False. Thanks. I was mostly joking. Mostly. Just popping in to let you know that someone in chat called Chole the mech guy the other day. He told us not to tell you. I'm out again. No such thing happened. Don't listen to her.
This is an emergency request. A squadron of Emerald fighters has been detected in the Harwick Mountains. Their most likely target is our airbase located in the region. The top-secret airbase is not yet capable of defending itself against a large airborne assault, and in fact, it has only minimal defensive capabilities. We've requested assistance, but due to the remote location of the airbase, it will be a while before reinforcements arrive. Attack the Emerald Squadron and halt their advance. The facility's gate must be defended until reinforcements arrive. We'll take care of the situation once they do.
Sounds like she's reading from a script. Oh yeah, the voice acting in AC2 is bad. Like bad. Like good bad. Not as good bad as like RE1, but like good bad. That woman is just boring. There are some that are just flat out goofy though. Oh yeah, False. Also the mech is named AC Pinky, for the record. Just so you know, so you're on the same page as the rest of us. This is AC Pinky.
Defend the gate at all costs.
But I don't think you would get the reference, but it's fine. Not do that. Someone is cooking upstairs and it smells odd. Maybe fish? Thought my dragon was pink and you scored it. I didn't know such thing. Now you're just making shit up. Now you're just making shit up. I don't know what the hell you're talking about on that one. By the way, the dragon is red. If you did say that was pink, I have no memory of this, but that dragon is red. The dragon in Drakengard, is that what you're talking about? That bitch is red. That is what we're talking about? Maybe I did. Maybe if you think that dragon is pink and you said it, then maybe we did have this conversation. I just have no memory of it. But that is a red dragon. Leveled up, it looked pink. This mission is kind of shit. I hate that I'm just like standing here on this platform, kind of getting wiggled around by the missiles every time I get hit, so I do have to like slightly adjust every time they do a pass to make sure I don't go flying. See, like that thing? That's pink. That's pink. Actually, I believe that YouTube has it labeled as fuchsia, but that's pink. Pinky here?
This is Squad 8.
Fuchsia. Yeah.
On location and commencing attack.
Fuchsia's not a real color. It's pink.
It looks like their reinforcements are here. Let's head out.
Mission objective achieved.
Convince me otherwise.
System
Fuchsia
switch
isn't
to
real.
normal.
I'm telling you, it's not. Sorry, weirdly, my brain just like went on autopilot. I opened my email and I got something from YouTube that it's just an update to something in like Studio, but it's a weird one. Also, it's been like an hour since I said it. The new video is out for members and patrons of the contributor tiers and above. Wink wonk. For everyone else, it's Monday morning, like usual. But my roles on False's Discord? You bitch. What is this? What is this? What happened? Why? What? Whoa. Grumpy bitch. With what? What is this? Where did this come from? What happened here? Why? Hold on. On False's Discord server, I don't know what the hell that video is in general chat. I don't know if I want to know from the thumbnail. I didn't do grumpy bitch, had to be snooze. What is this? What did you do? What did you do? Why? Why am I nicknamed Mech Guy? Why am I a grumpy bitch with my profile picture there? Everything else makes sense. Wait, why do you have... False. What is the difference between maidens and content creator? I thought that the maiden's role was just for creators. I thought that was what this was. This snip program's getting a workout today. I mean, I use it a lot to pull things up on screen because I can like do this. Shit. Grumpy bitch. Oh, maidens is friend. Like, okay. I thought it was just creators.
Unbelievably, forces employed by Zeomatrix have once again invaded the Irina mine, even though their first attempt was successfully thwarted.
Or is content creators for, like, the bot?
It's unclear what they are after, but these repeated incursions will not be tolerated. Remove all hostile forces occupying the mine. The intruders are monitoring the mine's main entrance. Therefore, you will be required to launch a surprise attack via the underground. The invading force has also disabled the mine's power supply, and we assume that the primary elevators are out of service. It's quite
I'll take it away if
AC
you don't want it. No, it's funny.
Boosters will not be able to access all areas of the mine, so prepare your AC accordingly. Good luck.
But you know, come Monday, you might have to update it to say AC guy Just saying, like, once the video actually publishes, Mech Guy will no longer be accurate. I'll be flying planes by then. Aircraft,
Main system.
jets,
Engaging combat mode.
whatever terminology you want to use.
Enemy forces are present in the upper levels as well. The power
Plane
supply
guy.
has been cut,
Do
and
not
is
make it
disabled.
plane guy, I swear to God.
Ascend the mine shafts and destroy the intruders.
Bah, 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 bah. I want to read the comments on the post. I saw that there were a good bit of comments. I only got to read like the first 2. I could wait like 50 minutes, but the urge is getting to me. I want to go read the comments on the post. I am embracing for an inevitable, like, wait, I thought this was a mecha channel. There's got to be at least one. Oh, there goes my... Okay, now's a good time, actually. Now would be a good time, wouldn't it? I have to wait for my limiter. Here it is. Wait, what was it? Oh, it's 23 likes. Okay, I was like, there are 23? Alright. Here we go. I got... You're gonna get buddy PTSD in Ace Combat 0. Look at Project Wingman immediately after the newest Ace Combat game. Okay. The other AC franchise I love. This is gonna be good. I hear the Venn diagram of those that like Armored Core and Ace Combat is a perfect circle. It must be, because the amount of votes, that must be a pretty accurate comment. The amount of votes that it got, I thought that it was gonna be like a super niche thing to throw onto that poll, but it ended up absolutely sweeping the results of the what would you guys want next. Baller-ass game with baller-ass soundtrack. Air Combat, this reminds me of back in the arcade with Giant Machine Plane Simulator. Definitely came out last year. I'm not old. Project Wingman video? What is Project Wingman? What's the TLDR on Project Wingman? Baller-ass game with baller-ass soundtrack is a great comment. People find cold from it. That's true. I've had people from False's channel. It seems like more it comes from YouTube, but it's probably just because of the username, right? Because my Twitch username isn't Chole because it's taken, bastard. But I do get people from False's chat who come into mine. I think literally just because like they see my name in your chat. And then they see me pop up on there, and they're like, oh, I recognize that name. I'm assuming that's why it's more of a YouTube thing, like more YouTube people that pop up here. It could also just be because I stream on YouTube, but... Basically Ace Combat 8? Huh. Interesting. Wait, I missed one. This is it's eliminate all enemies, so I have to get all of them. Come on, you can do it, Pinky! Son of a bitch! I landed high up, at least. I don't have to use the release again. A good portion of YouTube people only watch YouTube, though? Really? I guess I haven't paid too much attention. Try out my schedule. Oh, other platforms on different days. It could work. I don't know. With Otter? Jury's still out on that one. It could work. I feel like that transition might be difficult for him. But it could work. He wanted to simulcast, and I told him, nah, it's not worth it. I mean, it's worth it if you breach TOS to do it. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Can't you multi-stream? You can officially multi-stream on Twitch now. But their TOS around it is super weird. Like, one of the bullet points regarding it is that you can't offer a better experience on other platforms. The TOS literally says it. If your stream experience is better on YouTube than on Twitch while you're simulcasting, you could get a strike on Twitch for that. But then it's like, what quantifies a better experience? Like, what are we talking about here? Oh yeah, and you can't try to lead from one platform to another. That's also correct. Like, you can't try to simulcast and be like, oh hey, by the way, I have a new video up on YouTube or something like that. That's bannable or strikeable. And it's like, it makes sense why they would put those in there. But at the same time, it kind of just like, yeah, they allow it, but it completely defeats the purpose at that point. Like, if you can't cross-promote... Oh yeah, and no mixed chat. It's like, they allow it now, but there's no real reason to do it within the restrictions they've put on it.
System switch to normal mode.
Which is probably why it's been a thing for like a couple weeks now. And no one's doing it. Like, you've pretty much seen no one do it. Because there's really not a reason to. Hold on. What kind of legs are those? Would those legs make for a decent biped setup? I think it's these ones, the slightly heavier ones. They're still lightweight, though. High load capacity, my ass. Although I guess reverse joint would have more. Wait, so they're lightweight legs that can carry 5100? I mean, hold on. Give me a second. Come on. Oh, son of a bitch. I can still make it work. I'm literally 11 over. Not the generator, the radiator. Booyah. I'll try them out. For shits and giggles. Oh, and there goes false. Foul language? Oh, that one? That one was more obscure, but I see what it was. Well, at least the mods can still see her. So Jess can still read it. I know a lot of people doing it, but one site is like 2 versus the 18 on another. I haven't seen like anyone doing it. Question mark, question mark. What language? False. You know how your bot is like literal 1987, and if people say like GG, emphasis on that specific combination, it will time them out? You know how your bot is set up like that? And you know the reason behind it? Enough said. Uh-huh. You know, I'm doing this one first, only because it's higher up on the hidden part list. So it makes it easier for me working through that. What word in mine? It's a typo word. It's near the beginning. You may have just typoed it again.
The headquarters of the outlaw organization operating within our territory. It's situated in...
Oh wait, you're a mod. It can't clap you. It is OT.
The group is responsible for numerous attacks on our transport planes, which they detect, track, and eventually destroy with the help of a powerful radar setup. It has taken a long time to pinpoint their location, and
what is that
can't
for?
Let this opportunity pass us by. But there's a
False.
slight problem. Supposedly, the ringleader is a raven. This is still unconfirmed.
I don't have GG banned
you to take charge
because GG is something that gamers say. Do you know how many timeouts there would be if I had the bot ban or timeout for GG?
Be prepared.
I went with the alternative. I don't even have it banned.
Engaging combat mode.
Someone in your chat, like, legitimately just got timed out for saying GG. Like, I just recently saw it and heard you explain why it timed them out. No, it just doesn't show the message. It was a 1 second timeout, so it purges your chat. Mine isn't banning, it's a timeout. I say ban because... I mean, I could say timeout every time. Okay, this feels really not bad. Only downside is I had to drop Moonlight, really. But these legs feel nice, I'm not gonna lie. These legs feel kind of nice. Dread deletes everything? No, it was your bot. Your bot purged someone's messages like the other night, and you explained that it was because they said GG.
Detected.
Oh yeah, this is the mission from AC1. I didn't even remember that that's what this was until oh, sorry, bud. Didn't mean to ult on you. Hold on, I gotta check what that message was in a second. Bots on fire today? Yep, no prisoners.
System switched to normal mode.
Reminds me of the meme. I just said GG 7 times and got banned. And he covers the screen with his hand and you can see... I've seen that clip. I've seen that clip. What did False say in hers? Oh, yeah, it wasn't even typo. No, she meant to say it, she just lapsed in judgment. She said it intentionally, it wasn't a typo that time, but it was the exact same. It was the OT again. Okay. Is there only... I meant it? Oh, in it. You did. It was a typo again. Never mind. I read it as and, not in.
A successful campaign
I read fast.
Has enabled us to lure Bureau forces to the Burroughs Hill battlefield. This is a perfect opportunity, and one we must take advantage of.
Okay.
Their forces are cornered, but unfortunately, the area is littered with live mines left over from previous battles.
Why?
We did not plan for such an eventuality. Due to these conditions, we've decided to send in a professional. Please, head to the area of operations and eliminate the Bureau's forces. Good luck.
INO is close, to be fair. Remember you butchered reading that? Okay, well that was different. I don't even remember what I was trying to say, so I can't give an example. But when I tell you that False misread almost every word in the sentence, I mean it. I misread one word there. Alright? One. Don't let her gaslight you like this, chat. She does this. She's known for it. Oh god. I still answered it correctly. You did, but you read the whole thing out loud and you managed to get like nearly every word in the sentence wrong. And somehow, even though you got the sentence so wrong, you got the meaning. Like the intended meaning of what I typed. That was more like divine intervention than anything else though. Because the way that you read it, there was no way that you got the actual meaning. I have no idea how you did. I wish I could remember what I said. What it was that I was saying.
Mission objective achieved.
Wait, that's actually the mission?
To normal mode.
Oh. I figured there was gonna be like a twist. I was like, this is just desert with mines and enemies. This game is easy. I remember having a hard time. I took off the Karasawa. I'm not running heavyweight anymore. And like, it's a lot easier than I remember. Gaslighting doesn't exist. Exactly. You don't even know what gaslighting means. I still have a 100% record, and that says a lot about the difficulty of the game. I have not had a 100% record in any of the 100% so far.
Our deployment team was just about to leave the Burroughs Hill battlefield when they were trapped by a contingent of government forces. The enemy hasn't launched an attack, but they are preventing the deployment team from escaping. This is probably an effort to draw in and slaughter any who would attempt a rescue. Only the Bureau of Control could sink this low. The resources and manpower available to us are limited. We cannot afford to fall into their trap. Please, rescue our comrades.
I got timed out more than anyone. Because you mess with the bot. You have special permissions on like the YouTube end, but the bot still has authority that is higher than special permissions.
Raven, we're out of ammo.
There is a solution.
Cover us while we make a run for it.
You can add her as a special person in the bot. I can do what? Since when? This is not real information. There's no way. She can be a regular. I don't think would that work? Would it stop the bot for timing her out on like foul language or links or stuff like that? Chole isn't even a regular on my bot. Yeah, so False's bot keeps saying that I'm not a regular. Like all the time. And every time it does it, I just, exclamation point watch time. And then it will be like, Chole has watched the stream for like 340 hours lifetime. And I'm just like, yep, I'm not a regular. And every time False is like, I just need to disable the regular thing. The worst part is, it used to think that I was a regular. Like for a while there, I was able to use all the commands and stuff that are locked behind being a regular. But just one day, it was like, nah, not anymore. Also, the flight on this build is crazy. I really don't have to touch the ground. It's more of an optional thing to stand on the ground now. These legs are so much lighter that it turned it into like an infinite flight build. It's incredible, actually. just taking the heavyweight reverse joint legs off did that much.
I'm the only one left.
Bro, I'm working on it. Oh shit. He's...
Mission objective
achieved. He made it.
System switched to normal mode.
Accidentally turned another age into 4 answer. I did not touch the ground for a while. You add them with their channel ID? This is probably just easier. Oh, hello, Space John. I've had a lot of Johns come into the channel recently. Like, 4 of you. Sorry, it dawned on me when I said it this time. I'm like, there have been a lot of new Johns around the channel all of a sudden. Maybe they're all the same person. You're so lazy with your bot. I just gave her a wrench.
In an accident. Its last confirmed location was in the vicinity of the Gihen crater. Please recover the materials. It's possible that
at least now Mickle can't ban me. Mickle can ban you.
And will attempt to recover the materials themselves. Eliminate anyone who tries to interfere with the mission.
You're a standard moderator,
Remember,
for the record.
The research materials and the details relating to this mission are highly classified. Good luck.
Just so you know. Snooze gave you VIP before me. Wait, he did? I didn't even know that I had it until you mentioned it. I don't plan to moderate. If you gave me wrench, I would.
System. Engaging combat mode.
There are the occasional moments where I see something in chat and I'm like, oh, this bastard is so lucky. This bitch is so lucky I don't have a wrench right now.
Incoming message from Zeo Matrix.
Like, bro, when you were playing BioShock, I would have been bonking the shit out of people during the BioShock streams. The amount of, like, insane backseating when False played BioShock on stream, which, by the way, I'm sure, like, anyone who's played BioShock, you can understand why, like, a lot of people who love the game might have been backseating pretty hard. It's just kind of one of those games, right? But also, it was False's first time playing BioShock. She had never played it. And the whole time, there are just, like, multiple people like, do this, you're doing it wrong, do this instead. And dude, if I could have, there would have been so many timeouts on those nights. I'm telling you. Sign fine, welcome. How's it going? I'm just scared you'll delete someone helping me when I'm wanting the help. If I do, you can just view the message. But no, there's a difference between, like, helping you and being like, you're doing it wrong. Do this. You need to do this. There's a difference. One of them is fine. The other drives me up the fucking wall. Can't wait for 6 DLC. Maybe someday. I think we'll be waiting for a bit on 6 DLC. Because both For Answer and Verdict Day got like over a year and a half in development. And on top of that, the Elden Ring DLC. Enough said.
Mission objective achieved. System switch.
I do not need to say any more than the Elden Ring DLC. We still have no details on that one, by the way. Nothing. Nada. Zip. Zilch. Zero. I only speak so many languages. But someday. Oh, how many velocities? It's velocity!
We're requesting your help with an attack on a military supply depot belonging to the Indies. The attack is part of our continuing effort to splinter their organization. The facility is located in a complex of caverns beneath Burns Hill, a portion of which they've converted into a warehouse for storing contraband.
What is this? Bro.
According to our reconnaissance team, the facility is an important one given the number of units
velocity
needed to its defense. Expect heavy resistance.
Personally prefer the previous age. Another age is fine.
Team also indicated that an AC supply vehicle was discovered on site. Take advantage of its presence. Your target is the lead MT. Once destroyed, we should be able to mop up the remaining units without any problem. We can't express the importance of this mission enough. Defeating the Indies now will prevent them from launching attacks against us in the future.
Okay. It's over. Thank God. What was I gonna say? You know, Another Age is the first game of Armored Core's lineup that feels downgraded from the game that came before it.
The lead MT must be nearby.
Which is saying something because it was the 5th game in the franchise. So it's like, you know, oh, I got rid of my blade. My bad. I tried to use it there, and I forgot that I took it off for weight reasons. It's the first time that it felt like they took a step back.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Out of the entire first 2 generations. It's the only time. Why is mine horny? I did not do that. The mods are the ones that give people roles on Discord. If you get some random like meme role on Discord, I didn't do that shit. Let it be known. They have they have role permissions because they asked for it. And I gave it to them because the channel was way too much for me to keep up with at the time. This was around like Cuphead era. So the Discord was like way too active for me to keep up. So I gave them the permissions when they asked for it. And that's all them, man. I got no idea. Made my name match on Discord. The fact that I never realized that it was velocity is crazy. Oh, this is the little resupply guy?
Ammunition transferring.
Even though the environments look entirely the same to Mars. I was talking about it earlier, but Another Age was the first time that I think it's still probably the biggest, like, error that I made in the entire review series. But I said in, like, my tiny story summary of Another Age that it took place on Mars. And, it doesn't. I played through this entire game, you know, all 100 and some missions, and I really thought that the game was still set on Mars. I had no clue that it was supposed to be on Earth. Not a single goddamn clue. Whoa.
AC supply vehicle detected. Replenish ammunition if needed.
Wait, was it right there? Hold on. I'm not saying no. I don't know where it is. She said it, I don't see it. Oh, it's there. I see it.
Ammunition transferring. Transfer complete. Please continue the mission.
Music, the UI, and everything else matches the Mars atmosphere. It's just not on Mars. Yeah, it's just AC2. And there's like a quick offhand mention that it's on Earth. And then everything else, it just feels like it's AC2 again. Like, there's no real indication outside of, like, the one time it gets brought up. And the fact that Isaac City is in it. But even that, like, when I was playing through the games pretty quick, like, back-to-back, I didn't even pick up on it. It did not dawn on me that it was that Isaac City. We're back. And my BattleNet just logged in? What was that? I saw it while I was looking at my laptop. Hold on. I gotta find my yep emote. There we go. You're back? Yeah. My internet went out for like a quick second. The ISP is pushing it, man. I'm telling you. Their office is not that far from me. It's like maybe 7 or 8 minutes away from me. One of these days, I'm going to hit my limit. The amount of this that's been happening, like, over the last week where it just legitimately, like, my internet goes out completely, like, fully goes out for, like, 10 seconds midstream. Just little blip, and then it's back. Perfectly fine. I'm this close, man. Where the hell am I going? I hit like a dead end room. How can you live in the richest country in the world but have shit net overall? Well, okay. So you know how the US government really actively tries to prevent monopolies and stuff, right? Like, good recent example in the games industry is like the Activision deal took over 6 months to get approved by the FDA. And they had to jump through so many hoops because the FDA thought it would monopolize the gaming industry, right? The one thing that the government doesn't seem to give a shit about is that in most areas in the United States, like most like zip codes and stuff, there's only ever one available internet service provider. So I happen to live in one of those zip codes where there's only one available service provider. And because they hold a complete monopoly on if you want internet and you live here, you have to have it through us, they don't really put a whole lot into like having a consistent service. And they put even less into their customer service for when it goes out or is having problems. So... yeah. I pay for gigabit. Yeah, I have gigabit. I get like 800 to 900 normally, like in that range. It's not Spectrum, thankfully. Hashtag fuck Spectrum. I had them when I lived in Florida. Never again. But... it's like a local ISP. And it's just, they are really inconsistent. They have so many problems.
In a rather delicate matter.
Not as many as Spectrum. Still an upgrade after having Spectrum, but still not good.
Our target is a top-ranked Raven and one very capable pilot. He has impeded my progress in the arena, and I can't get sponsors until he's out of the way.
The decade-old electrical grids, that too.
The target is currently engaged in a mission near Burroughs Hill. We'll launch our attack after he completes the mission and is on his way back to base.
Easy.
I'll repay my debt to you in full once the mission is complete, and I've obtained sponsors.
Oh, sorry, I read that. Sorry, what I was going to say. There are 3 companies in this world that I have the most disdain for. There's 3 of them. They are Spectrum, Nintendo,
Sorry to have to disappoint
and Konami.
You, no target AC.
Fuck all of them. Those 3.
I was hired to take you out.
Oh, they all piss me off. So much. So much. Nintendo hurts the most because they make such good games and they are so unlikable. It is so impossible to actually give Nintendo, not even EA. Those three all have EA beat. Did you see the Metal Gear collection? I'm sorry. Bro, I don't even like I haven't played the Metal Gear games. And the collection still managed to be like, okay, how do you even put this little effort into a product? I don't understand. EA would have done more than that.
This can't be.
EA would have done like 10 times what they did with that.
What a pathetic excuse for a raven. This is Deer Hunter. Commencing attack as planned.
I'm sorry. What is this actor? Who paid him to do this? Oh god. Oh god. Why? Make me want to chuck my monitor.
Switch to normal mode.
God damn it. You didn't even get to see me kill Deer Hunter. So notorious that they're actually trying to do good and their recent stuff isn't bad. Yeah, EA has had a big turnaround. No one really talks about it all that much. Same with Activision, where it's not as big because they weren't as hated, but they've also like slowly been on a turnaround. But EA has had like a huge turnaround. This is a lightweight chain gun. Don't mind if I do. Could I probably couldn't fit a second one. I couldn't. I'm close to being able to fit a second one, but not quite. You need a text message for that shortcut? Yeah. Or sorry, a text shortcut for that message. I can read. How they lost the rights to FIFA. I was talking about that recently, how they had to rename the new FIFA game because it's not that they lost the rights to it, it's that their license expired and for some reason they're not willing to pay to renew the license. To, need I remind you, their highest earning franchise. FIFA, out of every EA product, makes them the most money. And for whatever reason, they're not willing to renew the license. It doesn't make sense. I don't know how they don't think it's worth it.
An armed insertion team smuggling secret materials from Mars is headed to Earth. We request that you destroy the insertion team and the materials in their possession.
36V, thank you for the sub.
Their transport ship has been in Earth's orbit for several hours and is beginning its descent.
FC? I think it is FC because it's football club. I think that is right.
It appears that they plan to use re-entry pods to drop
that license probably costs billions. It might.
Secret materials to their collaborators.
Well, they also could have said to renew the license it's going to be more because of how successful it's been. Because now they know that the license is worth more than they would have thought maybe like a decade ago, right?
You are requested to stand
that
by
happens.
the projected drop point and destroy the insertion team. Good.
Like, say I had a sponsor that I worked with, like, prior to the Armored Core series, and that same sponsor came back now, and they were like, hey, we want to run another ad. Like, my rate would be higher now than it was then. It just wouldn't.
Entry pods detected. We're picking up.
It could be that sort of thing, where they're like, oh, you get more out of it, so, like, it's going to cost you more this time.
Destroy them before they reach the surface.
I've actually never done a sponsor in a video, but it was just to make a point. Although they can be tempting, they really, the money that sponsors throw around for like a segment in a YouTube video, it's tempting. Trust me. Not to say I haven't thought about it. I just haven't done it. I'm trying to use my radar to, like, keep up, but it's really weird. Really fun to actually play outside with a real ball. Not sure why the game franchise is so big. Well, the game franchise is big because it taps into, like, the professional league, and you get, like, kind of... Like, you get to make your own team and stuff, right? Well, there's also the meme of, like, FIFA is a gacha game, but, like, it's kind of not a meme. It's kind of not a meme. That sponsor money is insane. Yeah, like, I think about it from time to time, like, stuff that pops up in my email. But, like, I always thought that I would sell out super hard. But now, I'm sure, like, it gets to a certain point, right? Where someday I'm gonna get an offer that I'm like, I just can't say no. Like, that's just too much money for me to say no. But so far, it's all been like, okay, that's a good chunk of money. But I don't like how that would, like... I hate how it would affect the pacing of a video. Like, that sort of thing, right? So far, I haven't gotten offered enough to where I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. Got paid 10 grand for a raid sponsor? Yeah, see, I'm not getting offered 10 grand. If I was getting offered 10 grand, you would see, like, fucking Genshin Impact in my... Genshin is kind of like the new one, or just that company. I can't remember the name of the developers, but they do Genshin and Honkai, right? That's what the other one's called, the newer one. And they're running ads everywhere now. Like, they kind of are the new Raid in, like, the gaming scene. Raid has been quieting down. But on the end, here's the thing. Here's the behind the scenes on how the sponsor deals work. Different ad placements are worth different amounts of money. So, like, an ad at the very end of the video is not worth as much. Because here, like, I'll just go to the AC6 video. Hold on. To give an idea of why. Engagement. For me, only 33% of people actually watch all the way to the very end of the video. So they're only getting 33% of the exposure that they could get if it was at the beginning. So it'll only be worth like a third of what an earlier placement would be. The middle ground is probably the most common one, is like the first 2 minutes. Because, hold on, I closed my tab, but now I want it back. Give me a second. With the AC6 video, just because it's my most recent, right? At the 2-minute mark, 55% of people are still watching, right? So they've already lost like half, and 2 minutes is kind of like the best, right? And in terms of optimizing like how much you can make for doing the ad placement, but also not just literally doing it for the start and having a shit ton of people immediately leave like they would. But then obviously if you put it right at the start, which some companies do offer to, they pay so much for that. You just normally don't see people do it because it hurts the videos too much to where it's not worth it. But like, companies pay a lot if you put it right at the beginning.
Exercise using the MTs we recently received from our sponsors. In order to get the most from this exercise, we've requested the very best, a Raven. Your instructions are simple. Fight the MTs we've prepared. But the exercise means nothing unless you fight to the best of your ability. You'll be if we can hone our skills through combat with Ravens, then our dreams of destroying the government and the corporations will become a reality.
Oh.
The location of the training exercise is a switchyard near the Zern Desert. We'll be waiting for you there.
You got it, Chief. should have embraced the AC universe, go full capitalism. Yeah, it's... Sorry.
Main system.
I'm trying to think.
Combat mode.
I'm trying to remember. I worked with Raid a long time ago when I was on Twitch, so I did like a 2-hour stream playing Raid. And I don't remember exactly, but I think I got paid like $150 for that. So for me, it was like, I play Raid Shadow Legends live for 2 hours. But then it's like, for those 2 hours, it's like $75 an hour. So yeah, I'll take it. But that's like the only time I've ever done a sponsorship. Also, most of the emails that I get, or like Twitter DMs is the other place where I get them.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Like the offers, I mean.
Went well.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Most of them that I get are like for crypto or NFT stuff, which I don't want to push whatsoever. And obviously a lot of them are just like scams. In terms of they're just not offering what an ad placement would actually be worth. And sometimes if they lowball so much, I just won't even reply at all. Because sometimes they really lowball you on the initial email because they hope that like you don't know what the ad placement is worth and that you'll just take like $50 for an ad placement at the beginning of a video, like the first 2 minutes. So like, yeah, I'm just not gonna respond to it. Because there's no way that I could talk to them and be like, okay, well, I know that like, based on the amount of views that I get, it's worth at least 3 times that much. Right? Like, it's worth a lot more than 50. Considering you're paying for, if we just use the AC6 video, in its first 3 days of being up, or sorry, 4 days, it's been up for 4 days, my bad. Paying for 14,000 impressions, that's worth more than $50.
Your assistance
it's worth more than
to
that.
help us enter an abandoned base
Got 420
located in the Zone Desert. Our company discovered its existence a few months ago, and we believe it to be a weapons development facility dating back to a time before the Great Destruction. Shortly after an investigation was launched, an earthquake set off
Not
the
the if
facility's
infinite money
security
glitch
system,
people act like it is. It is
which in
not.
turn sealed off the passages being used to transport research materials.
I used to trade crypto.
This unforeseen event has brought our research efforts to a halt. Please reactivate the security system and unlock the gates blocking the passageways. Keep in mind, any information you come across while in the facility should be deemed top secret and is not to be discussed with anyone. Is this understood?
Sure. Sorry, I used to trade crypto. I traded like mostly the big ones, right? But the lore here, if you don't know it,
Main system.
is me and a buddy bought a ton of Dogecoin, kind of like half jokingly, back in December of 2020.
Destroy these areas and clear a path to
He put in like $100, and I put in like $500, because at the time, Dogecoin was worth like 0.02 cents a piece or something like that. So it was like, if you invest $500 into that and it goes up by even 0.01 cents, you end up getting like, what is that math? $250 in profit. So I was like, yeah, I'll screw around with it. Sure. Chances are at some point it will go up by at least 1/10 of a cent, right? And now, with hindsight, I say Dogecoin, and most of you should know how this story goes. Dogecoin to the moon starts to be like a big thing, maybe like 2 months after I buy it with my buddy. And we're both still holding ours at the time. And so all of a sudden, Dogecoin goes up to like a cent. And both of us have made like 5 times our initial investment. But the meme is going very strong and there's a lot of hype around it, so we hold. Doge continues. It goes up to like 10 cents. Me and my buddy are like, do we sell? We talk about it with each other and we both decide we hold. Elon Musk starts talking Dogecoin up publicly, telling people that it's the wave, that you should be buying it. It's going to the moon. He starts posting literal Doge memes on his Twitter. Doge goes up to like 50 cents. And then at peak, it gets up to like 70 some, if I remember right. And both of us are still holding. But then Elon Musk goes on Saturday Night Live and one joke brings it all crumbling down so quickly. It hits its peak of like 70 some cents that day, but then the night of, Elon goes, yeah, it's just a hustle. It's nothing more than a quick hustle. He makes a joke about it. By the next morning, it has dropped back down to 50 cents. Immediately, it loses like 30% of its value just from that one joke. That's all it took. I sold at around 50. I also sold at around 50. And my friend was hopeful. He sold it at like 40. He sold it like a couple hours after I did. But by the end of that day, I think it was down to like 13. But this was also when I was in college. This was still like my sophomore year of college. So I immediately yoinked that money. And now it's gone. Because I was in college. So it went to college. So now it's gone. But that kind of saved my ass long term. Except for it ruined my credit score because I paid the loan too early, and apparently that's something that you get punished for in the credit system. Anyway, that could be a whole rant. But it is about that time. How did you get it to run so smoothly? Just visual settings on the wiki and stuff. But anyway, I'm like 3 minutes over, and I've got a video that I'm working on, something that's a little out of my comfort zone. After it's not the new one on Monday, it's the one after. I'm doing something a little out of my comfort zone with it, so like it's gonna be a little weird. I'm gonna have to see how it goes. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing what's it called? Spider-Man PS4. I've been playing that just because that game kicks ass. Still kicks ass. Trying to think. What else have I been doing? What was that? Oh, the Devil May Cry games. I've been going for S ranks on all the DMC games, like all levels, every game. That's been a journey so far. I've only rage quit off of it like twice. I'm halfway through DMC 1 on normal, by the way. That's been something. And I'm trying to think. There's one more. Oh, and we've been playing through Alien Isolation. It was my Halloween game. I just have to finish it up. That's all. That's all. That was the fourth one I couldn't remember. Feel free to come back for any of that. Also, if you enjoyed stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of the channel, feel free to check them out in the links down in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that. Jess also linked them in the chat. There's also the Patreon that she linked, and it's in the description. That's more for the video stuff, but starting at $1 a month, you get like the behind-the-scenes updates on what's going on with the videos, like as they're in production. And then at the $5 tiers and above, you get early video access like the members and patrons have right now for the air combat video. So feel free to check that out if you're interested as well. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.